United 256, wind 0108, where we run right to takeoff. Let's take off one right, United 256.
Well, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, or good night, wherever you are, my friends, and warm welcome to Bronco Aviation for another flight, which is chosen by you. Now, first of all, I want to apologize big time, guys. I know we had a vote on our last stream where we should have been flying PMD G777 today. Unfortunately, due to my work, I I didn't have the time to set it up for Flight Simulator 24. I'm deeply sorry for that. I'm planning on doing the next flight after this with the PMD G777, my friends. So I had to do another vote, and you chose a Virgin Atlantic A350 flight, which will be from New York JFK down to London Heathrow in Great Britain. Flight time is about 6 hours and 40 minutes, so it's a long one, guys. We are on real time, we are on VATSIM, we have ATC here in JFK, we have also ATC over the Atlantic Ocean, and we have INIBUILDS A350 Virgin Atlantic. Now I'm looking really forward to see this aircraft because it has been a couple of updates since we last flew it. I wasn't so much impressed the last time we was on this aircraft. But there have been a couple of updates, and really interesting will be how it's gonna work, how it feels, most of all, how it feels to land, how it behaves. So very excited about that. Anyway, welcome on board Ethical Vibes, big fan, sir. Thank you. So happy to see you. Nathan Kneisek, hello Nathan, welcome on board, so happy to see you, my friend. Also Travis, yo, hey Travis, it's been a while, as you said. Welcome back, happy to see you back, my friend. Mike Wire, always a pleasure having you on board. Welcome, happy to see you, my man. How are you today? I'm a little bit tired, I must say. I must say that I am a little bit tired. Now, I'm in Sweden. I have been free yesterday. It's a bank holiday. We are celebrating Swedish Midsummer. For those of you who don't know what that is, it's a big holiday event in Sweden. Each year, the day which is the brightest of the year is celebrated, which means the longest hours of sunshine. I don't know, I hope you understand how I explain it, but anyway, it's a big celebration. Nobody works, everybody celebrates, and I can say I did that yesterday. Anyway, let me just turn down the music, and we're gonna start to prepare the flight, this aircraft. And as I said, it's been a while since I was flying A350. It was actually across the pond. We did cross the Atlantic Ocean, but we flew that time from Stockholm to Chicago in this aircraft. Nevertheless, let's start it up, let's get going, and let's see how this beautiful aircraft behaves. Alright, let's start up with the batteries. Michael, a bit tired is not too bad. Now you can chill a bit with us and do your hobby. That's always good. It's always a pleasure. Always cheers me up as well when I sit here and start flying, and especially chatting with you guys. Alright, let's start external power 1, external power 2. And this is the A350 1000 version. Haven't been flying this one. The last time I flew it was A350 900. This is the largest version of those two. Cruise supply is on, ground control on. See, ADIR 1, ADIR 2 and ADIR 3 goes on as well. Strobe light is set to auto, beacon light is off, nav is already on, logo is on, so we need just stand, but let's enable, there we go, ice indication. Seatbelt sign, we need to set them to auto, no smoking lights, no mobile, and emergency exit light is on. And look at those beautiful screens. This aircraft is such a beauty inside. Really love these modern screens, these huge screens, really beautiful. Ethical vibes. Where do you live in Sweden? I live in South Sweden, close to a city called Helsingborg. Mike, do you also have to fix fuel for those aircrafts, or is that not a thing in this game? Okay, I really don't understand your question. Fuel is always something I have to put in, but yeah. All right, let's see. We're gonna see how did we do this. Let's see, menu, ground load sheet. Here we go. Yeah, this is what we do. Let's do a sim brief import. Do we have, now that's something also, let's see, options. No. Now I get it. This because I have used the 900 version, not the 1000, so I don't have any SimBrief user ID. Okay, let's see. First of all, let's see, I hope if I... Damn it. You know what it happens now? Each time I press this, aircraft control disable when inputting text with physical keyboard. But it wasn't. I pressed the buttons now. As you can see, it actually... See if I press delete. SimBrief, my SimBrief. What's my SimBrief user ID? Just a moment, guys. Okay, let's see if it works. That said, we don't need that nav data. We're gonna use Navigraph. Update the data. Let's see if that works. Yeah, it has updated. Perfect. That works. SimBrief user ID is set. Navigraph is set. Let's go back. Load sheet. Let's do another import. Let's see if it... Totos. Okay. Is that correct? Take your time. Okay, I will take my time. You see, this is what I'm saying. When I don't have time, I haven't had time. It has been incredibly stressful week. Also, we have people yesterday over here, but it seems that everything is set. Let me just check if the fuel is correct. We should have 44.5 tons. Yes, everything is correct, guys. That is working. Perfect. Now let's go to ground. Let's start enable GSX control. Let's request boarding.
Boarding requested.
We're gonna go D-NATO. Let's see if everything works. There comes the gate. Did you have second thoughts? Come on, gate, connect with us.
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually.
There are no passenger stairs. Okay. Apparently this doesn't work. Okay, we don't need to attach the pushback tag yet. GPU connected, chocks are on. Cargo doors are open. And we load the cargo. The only thing, it seems that like the stairs doesn't want to connect, or the jetway doesn't want to connect with the aircraft. Okay, that said, let's go and see. I need to check the 80s for the airport. And altimeter is 3012. It's a 3012. And the numbers are correct, guys. We should be boarding 355 passengers for this flight. Let's put the constraints on. We are on airport and we are on as well. Let's do the same thing for the first officer side. Beautiful. Let's tune on. Now we need to tune on the VHF. That's on, and 125325 is actually the departure of the JFK. Need to double check my...
Beach Captain Bravo Bravo, I got relatively quiet. Would you like a shortcut to Kitty? Beach Cat 3 Bravo Bravo, would you like a shortcut to Kilo India Tango Hotel Echo?
Sorry, I forgot I changed the auto or the push to talk button. If possible, we'd prefer to keep that file. Thanks, 3 Bravo Bravo.
Number 3 Bravo Bravo is absolutely possible. Just wanted to give you that courtesy.
Okay, I just need to lower a little bit of sound inside it. It is very loud from the systems inside. Put it there. Now that's much better. Everything you can change the sounds into options menu here. Let's see, load sheet. Beautiful, passengers are boarded. We have already boarded 310 passengers. Is that quick? Wow. Okay, let's go down to MCDU. And we're gonna go down to init page. And I'm gonna request our flight plan. Okay, we have received. Let's insert it. Holy shit! Look at that! That's something new, guys. Wow! It's actually printer which is printing for us. Beautiful. Haha. Well, that I've never seen. Okay, company flight plan is inserted KJFK to EGLL, cruising at flight level 370. Let's request the wind for our flight. Let's insert that as well. check database cycle, okay. Didn't I insert it? Insert. Should be inserted. We should have trip wind set there. Okay, let's leave it like that. The one thing I can do, let's turn on the... Okay, this look different from 3080, A380 I mean. Standby mode, auto, there we go. It's on. I'm gonna use it. Our transporter is set. Now I did receive the squawk code is 7772 is our squawk code. So let's go down here. We're gonna set the squawk 7772. VHF1. Okay. Is this squawk set now? Should be. Clifford Landing, good evening, or good evening, good afternoon, welcome on board, happy to see you my friend. Just landed the A350 at 6 hour, good news, it didn't crash the desktop, somehow it didn't, beautiful, finally it works for you, I'm so happy for you man that it works. Anyway, let's continue the setup, let's go down to, back to init page once again. It doesn't want to insert the trip wind, nevertheless, let's go down to flight plan. And we're gonna set our departure. And we're gonna depart from runway 31 left. Seed for that departure is score 5. And I'm gonna use Yankee transition. Insert that. We should maybe receive from ATC, from Yankee, vectors to Yankee, so we're gonna leave it as it is. Insert there. Arrival in London is gonna be runway 09 left. ILS 09 left. We're gonna use the Star City 1 Hotel. We're gonna insert that. Let's take a look at the flight plan. Sorry for that, computer. Alright, let's go. Now it jumps to merit because let's see, I need to increase the... There we go, merit is all over there. So hopefully we're gonna get direct from the ATC. Let me just remove airports, it's kind of a little bit annoying, so we don't need those right now. Alright, there is our flight plan. I need to just zoom in a little bit closer to the approach we have. That's some interesting approach. Quite heavy turns down onto final, onto 09 left, but we're gonna leave it as that. Hopefully we're gonna have ATC when we arrive in London as well. Our initial climb is gonna be 5,000 feet. That's the initial clearance. After 10 minutes we should really receive our final altitude, which is flight level 370. Okay, flight plan is set. Let's go down to fuel and load. We still need to wait for aircraft to be fully loaded. We still waiting for a couple of passengers.
American 1289, New York Center, hello. Climb maintain, flight level 230.
Climb maintain 230, American 1289.
As I said, we should be having 355 passengers or board. I don't know if have we set the fuel? No, it's not set. Let's see if I press there. Can I set the fuel? No. Huge engines on this one. Really huge engines. What are these guys waiting for? Have we loaded the cargo? Mike Wire, I'm back in a few minutes, Bronco. I have to grab a drink and turn on the AC. The temperature is not normal here in the Netherlands. Be right back. Alright, I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm still waiting for this aircraft to be loaded. A little bit, I don't know how I get... This is only standing still. I don't know, we should... Nothing has been loaded yet. What if I press load with GSX? Why aren't we loading... What if I disable that? Something is not as it should be. I cannot set the fuel. Zero fuel passengers. There are only 310 passengers. Something has happened. Ground. They are just standing there. What if I start GSX manually? It is bugged out, of course. It seems like that. Can't I like just set the fuel from in here? Now the fuel is still, as I said, it's not loaded. Hey Omar Hadid! Oh my god! It's been so long since I saw you, man. Welcome back! I'm just trying to figure out how do I get the stuff loaded. GSX doesn't want to work now. Luggage service toggled. Okay. I just cannot get it loaded. Still, it has stuck on 310 passengers. The gate hasn't connected. I know we should have 355 passengers loaded. So we are like stuck here right now. And I cannot, if I set zero fuel weight, set fuel, it doesn't want to do that. So let's see, if I enter the, let's see, I'm gonna enter this, zero fuel weight. Is 19. Okay, Okay, it doesn't want me to press those buttons. Zero fuel weight is 191. That's 191.1, right? No, 0.9. Should be 0.9. That's what's the clear button. Where's just the 0.9? Enter. Zero fuel weight CG is 29.66. So let's set that to 9.6. Enter. Block fuel 44.5. Enter. But we still only have 12 tons of fuel on board. It doesn't work, guys. I need to find a way to load in the fuel.
American 2338, checking in flight level 370.
American 2338, New York City, good morning. American 1289, climb maintain flight level 390.
American 1289. Can you repeat the upstairs?
390, 390?
390 for American 1289.
Come on, set the fuel. Now the curious thing, now you can see at the wings there are 22.2 tons of fuel on each wing. But I cannot set it, guys.
I'm sorry, American, I believe that was 2783. Say again? American 2783, runway 27 left.
Okay, maintenance.
Taxi via Victor, Kilo, Lima, Papa. Crossroads
Fucking hate
right at
GSX. To
Lima.
be honest, I really hate GSX. Right now, let's quit GSX. Thank you. You mess everything up. Can we see if we can set now without this GSX? Let's go to menu. Options. And there should be, where is third party options? Streamer mode on, aircraft. How do we load up? We should be able to like set how to load it in. Do we have any GSX? External, no. GPS jamming, sound, cabin options. We're gonna callouts, volume control, third party, simulation. I just want to disable the GSX, so that has actually messed it up. I cannot do anything right now. I haven't loaded the cargo, I haven't loaded in the fuel, and we can get anywhere without that. And I cannot set the fuel. Why is that? I have no clue. Let me try to start the GSX again. Could we just please have one stream where everything works as it should? Why can I get the fuel on board? Hey, Skullvector, welcome on board. And welcome back, Mike. We are actually having a problem. I cannot
Beechcraft 3 Bravo,
I
Bravo,
cannot get in the
280.
fuel for some reason. I don't know why. GSX has messed up, doesn't work, and I can't get.
973 Bravo, Bravo, descend and maintain flight level 280.
I keep forgetting I changed the push to talk button. 2803 Bravo, Bravo.
There seems like there's no way to get in the fuel.
You're going to Lufthansa Cargo 27 Heavy with you 11,000 feet.
Problems. This simulator, but it's not simulator. I mean, there is something with the GSX maybe.
8051 New York
Award.
Center. Clear direct to Merritt.
See
Climb and
if I
maintain
can get
17,000.
come on. Didn't want to do that. If I can get the restart. Coadal, where is it? Let's start it up manually. Look at that. Now the passengers.
Lufthansa Cargo 8051, I'm sorry, I just want to verify the readback. Clear direct Merritt, maintain 17,000.
Direct Merit and maintaining 17 below Lufthansa Cargo 827 Heavy.
Lufthansa 8051, thanks. And Boston Center's offline.
Oh,
Radar service termination.
finally.
Advise your
Now it
frequency
works.
approved. Have a great day.
Set zero fuel weight as well.
American 1289. leave
Okay, it
my
worked
airspace,
now. My God.
New York radar is offline. Radar service terminate. Chase for advisory.
Finally,
Have a great day.
we had set the fuel in and the passengers. Everything is set. 191.9. It's correct. 25 zero fuel CG. We need to change that. It's 25.9.
I got a question.
25.
I believe it was Cherokee 69 around
0.9.
Papa. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's affirmative. We're about 15 miles east
Block
of
fuel.
Atlantic City,
Perfect.
coming up the coast. And can we do the Hudson corridor with you? And where should we pick up flight following from you?
Cherokee 69 Alpha Papa. You can do that for me.
Finally.
Just,
Okay,
give me 1
guys,
second.
everything
5,
has been
28A.
set. We have loaded fuel. We need to close the doors, so we're gonna go down to
28A.
ground control.
That's affirmative, 9 Alpha Papa.
Okay, number 9 Alpha Papa, squawk 111141, please.
Closing the doors.
111, Cherokee 6 Alpha Papa.
We're gonna start up the APU, my friends. So first of all, start the fuel pumps. APU master switch goes up.
Runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Let's start the APU.
Cherokee 69 Alpha Papa, radar contact Philadelphia, altimeter 3014.
9 Alpha Papa.
Cherokee 9 Alpha Papa, once you're through the Hudson, do you have a destination just so I can fill out the script?
We're going to come back down this way, back to Atlantic City.
Dear Pal, can you please set the AC lower in temperature? It's really hot.
Cherokee 9 Alpha Papa, thank you.
I will look, take a look at that now.
New York Center, Delta 1150, flight level 270, IS on the block, and national resistance,
Oh, beautiful sound of the APU, guys. Still not available. Let's wait a little bit more. I'm gonna turn on the APU bleed.
New York Center, good morning. You can remain on Unicom. Our communication will be short-lived and Boston's offline. You could start a descent down to flight level 290
Let's start the APU bleed.
and then proceed on no navigation.
No fault.
Center, copy, flight level 290, resume on navigation.
There we go.
New York Center, JetBlue 2683, good morning, climbing 12000.
JetBlue 2683 New York Center, hello, climb maintain flight level 230.
230, JetBlue 2683.
Okay, let's go
Central
do
Aircraft
takeoff
is becoming
performance,
service in
guys.
about,
Everything
10
is set. We're gonna go to
South,
performance page.
approximately.
Now let's see. Let's synchronize the weather. We need to select the airport. Let's see. It's JFK. There we go. Runway 31 left. Let's synchronize. All right. Can we change? Should be altimeter HG. Yes, 3102. Runway condition is dry. Anti-ice off. Config 1 plus F. Air condition on. Thrust standard. Flex. And let's synchronize FMS.
American 2783 radar contact.
Let's compute. Daniel! Hey Daniel, welcome on board, my friend. Okay.
Turn left, direct ditch. Climb and maintain.
We have V1 at 141, VR 148, V2 152. Flexi temperature is 72 degrees. Let's send that to FMS. Confirm takeoff speeds.
Center, 234, 6,270.
Section 234, New York, hello. The Newark
That's it.
altimeter
Everything looks good. It's gonna clear up.
3011, information Alpha ILS 22 left.
We got, we'll pull Alpha and expect you to.
All right. Yeah, all set, guys.
338, Boston, all flight radar service terminate. Change to advisory frequency approved.
All right, we'll catch you next time, American 2338.
Now, what I need to do now is we got
United
ground
left
is
67, New
online.
York Center, hello. Runway 22 right at Whiskey, taxi via. Looks like you're by Romeo Lima. So you can take Romeo Lima.
121 900 is the ground. Switch that. Everything is set. Now all we need to do. See. Does the GSX works? Yes, perfect. Now we need GSX for our pushback, so that's important. And it cannot read the aircraft type. I hope this works. Other than that, everything is set. We need to turn off the external power. And let's go down to ground. Remove the GPU and remove the chocks. Gate is still connected. Okay, so now it's connected. Oh my god, GSX. Can I remove the gate? We need to remove that. Let's see, ground. Not slides. Where is the gate? It should be removed. Let's see, jetway. If it just, that is jetway. Thank you, thank you. Bronco, dear passenger, shut up, I'm trying to get this plane working. Daniel, how goes it? It goes fine, man. My 5080 comes first week of July, so I'm not too bothered. Beautiful, so happy for you, man. I would join, but it's just landed at the Dubai. Okay, you are quite far away, man. Anyway, let's get, let's tune in the ground and then get push and start approval. It's tuning VHF 121.9, that's correct. JFK ground, Virgin 780 here, good morning. Request push and start.
Virgin 780 Heavy Kennedy ground this morning. Pushing for a ramp at your discretion, Corsair.
Push at your discretion, Virgin 780. Alright. Prepare for pushback and departure. Of course it's updated.
Kennedy Ground, JetBlue 678 with information Victor, ready for taxi.
JetBlue 678 Kennedy Ground, thanks for Victor, runway 31 left, taxi right, Alpha, Golf, Zulu, cross runway 22 right at Golf.
Runway 31 left, right on Alpha, Golf, Zulu, and cross 22 right at Golf, JetBlue 678.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Daniel, I go for a shower now, but I leave the stream open so YouTube promotes it more. Most kind of you, man. Have a nice shower. See you a little bit later on. Okay guys, this is gonna be a long flight. We have approximate flight time of 6 hours and 40 minutes.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Seems like GSX isn't recognizing this aircraft. She actually went all the way to the gear and set the pin, which shouldn't be the case. She should be setting the gear here at the front front wheel. Okay, let's see if we can push back, guys. Okay, it found a spot. She set the gear over here somewhere.
Locking gear.
Okay, let's see, where do we want to go? We want to face southeast on a ramp, yes.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Where's the engine start? Man, I forgot that. Ah, it's still there on this one. Okay, let's start engine number 2. Mike Wire, I have seen your questions. I will get back to you and answer you when we get in the cruise. Mike Wire, that guy, by the way, really walks like an NPC. Yeah. Hopefully, guys. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference. Next week, I'm gonna start assembling my new PC with my new CPU. Maybe we have a better performance.
For ramp is at your discretion, call for taxi short to bell.
Alright, let's start engine number 1. And it actually pushed us back between the taxi lines. Okay. ATC is gonna kill us.
Please set parking brake.
Parking brake set. Actually, it is a valid taxiway, so we're gonna we are spot on. We are spot on. I was a little bit worried that we weren't
Unlocking gear.
on the correct taxiway. Okay, we have a good engine start. Ignition to normal. We're gonna switch the APU bleed off. APU master switch off as well. And we're gonna arm the ground spoilers.
JetBlue 670 didn't move
doesn't
forward,
work.
runway 31 left. Should we go to 12527?
Auto brake goes on.
Contact departure on 125.
Over to 257, JetBlue 670. Go.
Tow truck disconnected.
Setting
Bypass
flaps one.
removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Oh, Tommy Sue, thank you. I forgot beacon light. You are completely correct. I forgot beacon light. You have to turn it off before you start the engines. Thank you for reminder. Beacon light needs to go on. Thanks, man. Alright. We're gonna taxi. Let's see if you have a taxi clearance. Cabin is ready. We need to call. Let's. Takeoff config test. Let's see. Sometimes I have noticed this before, also flying A350. Doesn't want to. It takes a while. It doesn't happen anything when you press once. We also have predictive wind shear is off. We need to put that on. Where the hell is that? Cockpit lights, dome lights. Where is predictive wind shear? Man, it's been a long time ago since I flew this aircraft. There's TCAS and stuff. Is that something? Maybe we can turn it on here. There it is. Okay, we are looking good. That's on. Only thing is takeoff configuration. It doesn't want to immediately. When we start moving, I think it will work when we start taxiing out. Let's get the taxi clearance. I need to increase the volume as well. I did have a little bit of trouble hearing what it said before. Kennedy ground, Virgin 780 Heavy is ready for taxi.
Virgin 780 Heavy can be grounded by cabin station 50.
Taxi at your own discretion to runway 31 left, Virgin 780 Heavy.
Negative, that's not what I said. I asked if you had the base.
Okay, I'm gonna increase volume. Can you please say it again, sir? I have real troubles hearing what you said.
Do you have the ASUS?
What did he say? Let me set this. I need to change the sound. Okay, maybe I can hear him a little bit better now. Kennedy ground, Virgin 780 heavy here again. Can you please help us to a taxi to runway 31 left?
Virgin 780 heavy, runway 31 left, taxi via Hotel Zulu, cross runway 22 right at Hotel.
Taxi Hotel Zulu, cross runway 22 right onto Hotel Virgin 780 heavy. Okay.
Can you ground Delta 1528?
Hotel.
Delta 1528, runway 31 left, taxi via left to Bravo, Juliet Zulu, cross runway 22 right at Juliet.
31 left, via left turn to Bravo, Juliet, Zulu, 22, crossing to the right, Delta 1528.
Cross runway 22 right, where is, okay, Hotel Zulu. Now where do he want me to go? Okay, I think I got it, guys. I think I know which way you want me to go. It's a huge airport, guys. I'm just trying to find my way around, so I need to go Hotel, down on Zulu, and 31. Okay. We are ready for taxi, my friends. Sorry for the delay. Linus, the 80s, I guess. What about 80s, man? Anyway, welcome to the stream, man. Let's go parking brake off. Let's start taxi to runway 31 left. Still very sensitive on the rudder. And it's very loud. Oh my god, it's so sensitive. Let's see if we can press the takeoff configuration now. It doesn't want to do it. Now it's normal. Okay. I'm gonna turn left here.
Delta 1528, no further ATC available. Monitor Kennedy seats up on 19.1.
West Kansas City after 1528. See ya, bye bye.
I don't know, yep, tiller is working, that's fine. It feels incredibly sensitive, guys. I can hardly touch the rudder and it goes straight way to the side.
Version 780, have you no further ATC available? Monitor feedback on 1:21.
Can you hear what he's saying, guys? Because he's like very... Could you please repeat that, Version 780? Your sound is quite bad, to be honest.
You can switch to 119.1 because there's no one else on.
Over to Unicom. Is it Unicom? Oh my god. Seems like everybody has gone offline. With the ATC, I'm gonna check one more time. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna manage our departure ourselves, guys. There's no ATC with us, and I'm gonna just line up here. It's only ground online here in JFK. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Let's switch to 1.2.8. Breakdown. Kennedy traffic, Virgin 780 heavy, lining up runway 31 left for departure. Okay guys, I need to lower the sound volume. It's very very loud off the ground. Let's go down to EFB menu, option and volume control, environment volume. I think we need to lower that a little bit because it sounds very loud when you, with those, like when you drive over some bumps. Shouldn't sound like that. Ground surface volume, systems volume are down. Yeah, perfect. Alright, we are ready for departure. I even forgot to set the taxi lights. Sorry for that. It's like we have ATC seat besides our auto. Everything is set. Let's see one more time. We have terrain radar is on. We're gonna move it on. There we go. GPS is on. Everything is perfect. Let's go. Flight plan. Kennedy traffic, Virgin 780 heavy, departing runway 31 left. Knots. Rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Need to turn left immediately here. Just set the climb. Okay, we're gonna check the error messages. There's something with the fuel weight data disagree. All right. Let's go with flaps up. Oh, this simulator textures hasn't loaded in on the... Oh my god. Alright, we are continued climbing to Yankee. After Yankee we're gonna go directly, can actually clear that. Insert, so we're gonna have connection with the Merit. I'm gonna immediately climb to flight level 370. Alright, we are on our way. ECAM ground weight, fuel weight data disagree error 30 tons kilograms detected by FCTL. Landing performance, I don't think it's, there must be some error with this. We're just gonna clear that out. Landing performance limitations, all phases. Interesting. Switch off the landing lights. I'll be right with you, Boeing man. I am busy flying the aircraft, so just have a little bit of patience, my friend. Let's increase the... There we go. We have terrain, traffic, we have weather radar. Let's put it on. Terrain, we don't need to have it on right now. This is actually a little bit worrying. Let's see. I mean, we have enough fuel to get us there. We have 3 tons of extra. Only 3 tons? Ooh. Hope it's enough. And I also need to check because we have ATC with us. Yeah, NATRAC is online, so we need to, like, 30 minutes prior to entry point, which is a recall, is 1710. So we have about 2 hours until we reach this waypoint. 30 minutes before we need to submit our clearance, because we need to clearance to enter the airway, which is crossing over Atlantic, and that's done on the website. Cliff landing, the profile is a bit off in SimBrief. You will be fine. Yeah, I mean, I have enough fuel. That's the most important. I think I have enough fuel for that flight. It says 8.6 tons. Okay, so there we can see we have enough of fuel for our flight. Expected arrival at 8:54 p.m. and current time is 15:11. So we have, yeah, 6 hours approximately of flight. Worst case, put in unlimited fuel and land if you run out. I don't think so. I think we'll be fine. And that must be one of my worst ATC experiences ever with the ATC. Everything was like, I don't know. He wasn't that impressed, it seemed. Just give me a moment, my friends. I'm gonna start the map. Alright, my friends, back with you on the chat. Boeing man, what's up, Bronco? Welcome, Boeing man. Sorry, I was quite busy with trying to take off from New York. Welcome on board, happy to see you. I forgot you were streaming now, yeah. Okay, let's see. Mike, when you're ready, Bronco, I hear my answers. Now, in the whole, what I read, you were actually asking if there's a point to the simulator, if there is anything like to earn money or stuff. I must say no to that. There is a career mode within Flight Simulator 2024. I did one try to do it. You start with the Cessna, start flying a Cessna aircraft and stuff. So if you need those kind of things, you need like some relevance, or I would say some meaning to your flying. There is in the Flight Simulator. There is a career mode in the Flight Simulator. Other than that, I'm doing free flights mostly because I'm not into the GA aircrafts. Tried the career mode within the Flight Simulator 24, wasn't my cup of tea. this is what I love to do. I really love these realistic flights, flying big airliners. Like now we are doing from New York to London. This is a real ops. Virgin Atlantic is doing this flight. So yeah, it's all up to you what to do with your simulator, man. Boy man, I hope no crash to desktop this time. I had one yesterday with Mickey Mike. Was he on Flight Simulator 24 as well? Because we had our fair share of crash to desktops lately. Unfortunately, with the A380 flying into Hong Kong, we still haven't seen the landing in Hong Kong. I would really love to do that flight someday. Now, I must be honest, as I said, I haven't had the time to prepare either 777 or this aircraft. The only thing I did, I was updated because they dropped several updates for this aircraft. So hopefully I haven't had the time to test it out, to do a short flight, which I usually do for flight. That was like, I was so damn off when I started to prepare this aircraft. It was a very long time ago I flew it. But hopefully we don't have any issues, but fingers crossed. We will see, man. Clear for landing. I have to go out. All I want to do is another flight. But you have a girlfriend now, man. When you have a girlfriend. Oh, other priorities comes in. It's not only sit down and fly all day. Why me? Skullmark, on a scale 1 to 10, how much would you rate the sensitivity of this 1000 version after flying it till now? Ooh, I will still rate it at like... now there's different kinds of sensitivities. I'm at the low speeds, when you start taxiing, it's extremely twitchy. I noticed that as soon as I applied a bit of thrust, starting to taxi around, it was extremely sensitive on the ground. Now, the takeoff roll on the runway wasn't that bad. It felt much better when it came to speed. It was quite easy to handle, keep it in the middle. As well as I really didn't know what to expect when we started with pitch up, when we started our takeoff, because it was very sensitive way in the back. Now it's much better. It's much better. It was much easier to follow your flight plan, your takeoff, and sensitivity is, as I said, much better in that regard. Now it's very interesting how we're gonna behave when we land, because what I experienced before on my last flight when we crossed the pond with this aircraft, what I experienced on cross the pond when we landed, it was incredibly hard to control. It felt like it has some kind of delay. When you turn right, it took like a millisecond until it responded. So it started to turn right. Afterwards, you end up like with overcorrecting the aircraft, which happened on that stream. I was going left and right, really, really hard to keep it in the middle, because I sensed it was sensitive, but at the same time there was some delay in your inputs, you know. Hopefully, as I say, we will see. It's my first flight with the updates, which they confirmed. It should feel better now. We still don't know. Seatbelt sign on. Okay, everything looks as it should. We are climbing out nicely. We are 25,000 feet almost. Yeah. So, yeah, I hope it's the answer for you was looking for. Mike Wire, I said I have to go now. Maybe I'll see you later today, but I'm not sure. No worries, man. I know it's Saturday. I couldn't stream tomorrow, which we usually do on Sundays. Yeah, thank you for joining in. Clear for landing. The A350 is a shit in physics. They cut corners a lot. Ain't bad, ain't good as well. It goes all over the place if you ask me. That was what I felt the last time. It was better, I must say. The takeoff felt much better. It was much easier to control the aircraft this time. All it counts now is when we come to London Heathrow, how it's gonna feel on landing. I really, really want to love this aircraft. I really, really want to do that. I'm not at that point right now. I really love A380. Sounds need a little bit of tweaking maybe. I would really love to have like more profound sounds from the engines. They are still very low. But it's maybe sound tweaking inside the EFB. I had to do that because some sounds were very loud. I really had real troubles hearing what ATC was saying. So this need to be tweaked a little bit, but yeah, I just need to fly and find a sweet spot, man. Boy man, it all started when we were meant to do London Heathrow IAD, I don't know which airport is that, in the default A330, but things didn't work, so we loaded 2020 in the flight 777. Then we had a crash to death stop in flight, then another crash to death in FS Labs 821 later. Well, that's an aircraft I'm gonna skip on. I'm really gonna, I know FS Flight Sim Labs has released their A321neo. Not gonna pay 70 euros or dollars for that. I'm gonna wait, and it's gonna be incredible when Phoenix releases their versions of Neo. So that's what I'm waiting for. So I'm zero interest in FS Labs A321, to be honest. Cliff Redding, the A350 ain't worth the price. 40 euros maybe, but not 80. I would agree on that. It's still, as I said, I mean, imagine if you compare it to A380, which is, I mean, it's free. It's totally free. And it's so good. I agree with you, Cliff Landing. My vote. Just give Phoenix all the Airbus projects. Yeah, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. I just imagine, man. They are like, they were supposed to do. They were about to make an A350 when they heard that INIBUILDS was developing an A350. So they backed out of that. I mean, if they continue the project, made A350, I know where I would put my money. And I know you've been asking for it, guys. Many of you, or a couple of you, have been asking to do a flight, like a night flight. This is going to be one of those. I think halfway over the Atlantic Ocean, we're going to go in the night time. We're going to have a night landing in London, which we haven't had for quite some time. Now, is it a way to just get rid of that? STS, okay, let's see, do we have it, where is that? Your weight data, disagree. And now it seems like in up systems, all phases, approach and landing, brake to vacate. We are not. Is that true? Aren't we gonna be used? Can't we use brake to vacate? I certainly hope not. But I don't know, because the fuel weight data disagree. Everything has been set up correctly. I mean, it has fuel on board 39.4. And we checked the zero fuel. Can we see it now? 25.9. That's correct. Zero fuel weight 199.9 tons. 191.9. That's correct. Everything is correct. We have 355 passengers. Costing is correct. It must be some bug. I cannot think of anything else. What do we say here? Never dull moment. Yeah, GSX. Oh, once again, GSX made a fool of me. It was buggy again. At first, the gate didn't want to work. It wouldn't connect with the gate, but I was able to start boarding. But afterwards, I couldn't like load in the cargo. I couldn't like load in the fuel, and I had to like disconnect and it worked at the end. The most important thing for me with the GSX is the pushback. That's the most important thing I want to work. Clear for landing last time in Cluj. I got pushback to the grass, so yeah. GSX moments. Oh, yeah. But I still enjoy very much Flight Simulator 24. Okay, we reached our cruising altitude. Let's see the flight plan. We are approximately, we still have 1 hour 40 minutes until we reach Raikal, which is our entry point for crossing the Atlantic. So I need to pay attention to that. 30 minutes prior to that, we need to submit our request for clearance. Boeing man, I'm getting close to ideal specs for Flight Simulator 24, so I hope I run 2020 just fine with no crashes. Alright. Cliff landing 24 is quite good now. How many issues I had with 2020? Never going back. Yeah, I remember that, man. All the time. You had so much more issues than anybody else I heard ever. For me it was quite okay. The performance was not always the best. I have much better performance with 24, always had since the beginning. Now only thing I wait for now, I can't wait to assemble my new PC with my new CPU, see how it affects, because at the moment right now I'm main thread limited, which affects textures on ground, it affects all other stuff. Simulator is not the best today. Yeah, Clifford, your performance was your biggest issue. In 24, no fucks given, same specs. So guys, this is my very last stream with the current PC configuration. As I said, Monday my case arrives. Should have arrived on Thursdays, but it was delayed. But I got confirmation now that it's the delivery company has it, and it's gonna be delivered on Monday. So starting Monday, starting to assemble new PC, and hopefully we'll be up and running with the new PC on next weekend. Maybe even Thursday, I don't know, but I have made the list, guys, because I'm gonna use the same SSDs, which I have now. I have two SSD, one is at 1 terabyte, the other one is at 2 terabytes large. and they're gonna be wiped out because I'm still on Windows 10, and we're gonna update. I'm gonna go over to Windows 11. And it's gonna be like a clean install of everything. So I made like a really long list. All the applications, all the stuff, all the aircrafts I need to have downloaded. It's gonna take a while. I really hope my profiles is saved. I'm gonna try to find out if you can somehow just move over the file, your profile for all the keybinds, all the settings you have for each aircraft I have made, because that was an headache at the beginning of the Flight Simulator 2024 when you had to just rebind everything. You couldn't use the 2020 profiles, you have to do all of from the scratch with the different keybinds and set, and man, it was like terrible. It took like forever. So I hope I don't have to do that. I really hope I can just save them on my external hard drive and just put them back in the simulator once it's gonna be clean installed. Clear for landing. Stay on Windows 10. Stay until it loses support. I will change to 11 on the last damn day. Well, I mean, it's gonna be. We are almost there, man. It's in. I think it's October. At the end of October, I think it's done. No more updates for Windows 10. Yes, completely switching to 11. So, since I'm doing a complete new reinstall, I have new motherboard. I'm gonna have new CPU, and I'm gonna completely wipe my SSD. So, why not? Actually, the profiles are on the cloud, not in the folders. Just save community files and cam views. Yeah, but cam views are pretty easy to set up. I just did on this aircraft. It took me just maybe 30 minutes to set up the cam views because I haven't been using A350 1000 before, so I didn't have any of these views. I have to do them all over from scratch. CFL, last time I had 11, I fried Windows after 2 days. How come, man? What happened, man? After 2 days dead, didn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, I'm reluctant to do that. Really hesitating to do that, but I have to. I really hate. I have Windows 11 on a laptop. Damn, I hate Windows 11. It's so stupid. It's so damn stupid with Windows 11. It's so hard to find your way around the files and stuff. It's so stupid. Just I hate Windows 11. I don't know. Maybe it's just you are used to something. But what I really hate is when they change something for the worse. I mean, finding my way around the files, it's so easy with Windows 10 because I know where to go, where to look. But Windows 11, it's like, it's completely different. And I don't know why they do that. Windows 7, Windows 10 and XP are the best. Yeah, I remember XP, man. I had it like forever. I loved Windows XP. Boy, man, getting Windows 11 for my PC. I mean, you have to at some point, as I said, in October, there's like no more support for Windows 10. Careful landing Windows 11, to be fair, wants to copy Apple layouts to bring kids to buy it, but blink blink for sale. I mean, Windows is Windows. I mean, 99% of all PCs in the world is using Windows. So it's like you don't even have to do those stuff. People will buy it anyway. Yeah, we just talked about it, Boeing man. You love Windows XP too. Yeah, same here. It was really good back in the days. Rephrase that, pirated Windows. Okay, we don't have to bother with oceanic request. They have disconnected. California, I legit bought my first key 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, man. This aircraft is so long. Look at that angle of attack. I mean, it looks good. Oh, boom slang. Hello, my friend. From my side, good evening, passengers and crews. Boom myself. Yeah, boom, boom, man. Welcome aboard. It's evening in India now, what I understand. It's 5:45 p.m. here in Sweden, where I am right now, and it's, I think, 6 hours back. It's around, I would say, 11 local time where we are right now. Nice to see you, my friend. Boomslang, today was hectic. I just came back from a tour with my college friends. Okay, what kind of tour, man? Wildlife documentary. You are making a documentary about wildlife in India? Nice. Is it like a school project? And we got to see the Royal Bengal tiger. Oh, that's a majestic beast. Or I would say animal beast, but man, tigers are so cool, man. And a Bengal tiger, wow. I haven't seen one myself in real life. Boomslang, it's one of the assignments, but I had the idea of going to an actual forest. Okay. I really love animals, man. All kinds of animals. Except for mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes. Because they tend to like me as hell. Yesterday we had a midsummer celebration here at our house. We had some family and friends over. It's each year in Sweden, you know, midsummer is a big thing. We even have a bank holiday that day. Nobody works. Everybody celebrates midsummer. And later on the evening, all the mosquitoes. It was quite beautiful, very beautiful day. We had like 26 degrees Celsius and warm and no wind. It was really pleasant outside. But when the evening came, you know, it also came with lots of mosquitoes. And for some reason, those bastards loves me. Man, I got beaten by mosquitoes. It looks like that beast had 3 cubs. Oh, nice. They are such a cute animals when they are so small. Dangerous though. Boy, man, for what happened in Mike's stream yesterday, I might take over the flight for him, meaning I'll do Heathrow to Washington instead. Same airline and same airplane. Okay, knock yourself out, man. Cross the pond. I really like to fly this way though, from US back to Europe, because always we have jet stream, which makes us, we always have tailwind when we fly over to Europe. When you fly from Europe to United States, you always have headwind. So it takes longer to fly from east to west and the other way around. Well, how are you doing, Bronco? Well, I'm quite okay. A little bit tired from yesterday's festivity, I would say. We had a couple of drinks. More than a couple, but it was very fun. It was really fun. So a little bit tired today from that. Other than that, I'm really good. So so happy to be flying again. A350 was actually voted by you guys. I was supposed to fly PMD G777. Didn't have the time to set it up. It has been released for Flight Simulator 2024, the 300 ER, which I have bought for 2020, and we got it for free in 24. But that's with all aircraft, you have to download it. I need delivery. I need to download delivery, set it up with the key binds and stuff. They are not set. You have to do like the setting up the views, like the window views I'm using, and also give you the proper test just to see that everything works. Also, I haven't been flying. It has been more than, I mean, we are 7 months now since I last flew a Boeing aircraft. I need to refresh my memory and refresh how to fly a Boeing aircraft. I haven't done that. So all in all, I didn't have the time. So I had another vote on the channel, and everybody wanted to see. I mean, 75% of all the votes, we had close to 60 votes, I think, wanted to see me fly A350 again. So we are back in A350, but still, it's not a bad aircraft. Feels quite good. We will see how it behaves on landing. I still prefer A380. I don't know why. I still prefer it. I wouldn't rule it this aircraft that it's a good aircraft, but I don't know. I might be with Blimpy on that. It's not worth 70-80 euros. I don't know. Boeing man, that's fine with me as it means extra time to enjoy 777. Okay. Boobsnag, when it comes to drinking 2 days back at the villa where we lived, my friends had a little too much drinks and smokes. I didn't touch a single drop of alcohol. Okay. I mean, I would say I'm not against alcohol. I mean, I'm a drinker myself. I wouldn't say I'm not a big drinker. I never go full wasted. It's all about being responsible and take it easy on that. That's all it is to it. I mean, alcohol, it's what it is. I mean, I enjoy, nice red wine with the sirloin steak. Nothing beats the combo or greatness. I mean, Italian pasta, you know, it make good pasta. Nothing beats drinking wine to that. And for me, it's the taste, the combination, you know. And in the summer when it's hot, a nice cold beer. But as I said, I'm not a big drinker. I never was. Don't enjoy getting myself out of control. It's happened a couple of times in my when I was young, partying. But other than that, yeah, it's for the taste, guys. Boomslang, let's say two of them threw up and started talking to the fan of the ceiling. Well, that's gone too far. That's gone too far, man. That's what I'm talking about. Don't go there. Take it easy. You know, there's a saying in Sweden, when you're drinking, every other drink should be a glass of water. So, oh, Paul Major, my friend. Hello, welcome on board. Sorry, a bit late. Well, yeah, I don't know if you are late, but the stream is early today, and it's also on a Saturday because I don't have time to stream tomorrow. It's early because it's a long haul, it's a long flight, and I don't want to do it like through the midnight. We should be arriving at 9 p.m. UTC time. So that's why we started a bit earlier. And I really want to do another long haul today. I was really love that. Been down the pub? Nice. We have a saying in the UK, let's get pissed up bad. Yeah, I got you, man. Oh, major 28 degrees here. Nice. I guess I checked because we are flying to London now, so I have checking the 80s for the Heathrow airport. Seems like it's a beautiful weather in England right now. That's really great. Boomstangen and others had to clean the barf. Oh, that's so disgusting, man. And I slipped on it and fell. Oh my god, it's so gross. Oh. Tetrai! Hey Tetrai, welcome back, my friend. Very long flight. Yeah, indeed, it is. It is. We still have approximately... What it's now? Yeah, we have approximately 5 hours left of the flight. So yeah, we are crossing the pond today from New York JFK down to London Heathrow. Real ops flights with Virgin Atlantic. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I couldn't, as I said, I couldn't set up the PMDG 777. So I asked you on to vote which flight you want to see, and I was hoping for A380, I don't know, but I really love that aircraft. As I said, it's not so bad. I mean, it's okay, this one A350, but there is something I won't give my judgment on this aircraft yet. We will see how it behaves on landing. The first thing was, yeah, it was very sensitive controlling on the ground. It was incredibly sensitive on the ground. It was hard to stay straight. And I don't know if it's the engine sound. I think the sounds are better with the A380. I don't know. It's a personal taste, maybe. But this is top notch. The cockpit, it's A+, guys. I mean, with all the screens, how it looks, I love this modern. Oh, we haven't even said hello to our co-pilot. Hello. Now, why is ground blinking? We can have that on route as well. I haven't set up the... the cockpit itself looks stunning. I mean, it's so good. Inside the aircraft, beautiful. And we are flying incredibly fast. We have 36 knots of tailwind, so we are right now we have ground speed of 528 knots, which is fast. Let's see, we can do the meters as well. Oops, and worst of all, I heard people making out in the middle of the night in their rooms. That's nice. So out I started watching Dubai to Copenhagen A380 on the TV. Okay, you haven't watched that? Yeah, you weren't with us on that stream. That was an amazing flight. After we passed a little bit of issues at the beginning, which we seems always to have now in the beginning of the stream with the aircrafts, always something that messes something up. But after a while we took off, and it was such a beautiful flight, man. Really loved that flight. Yeah, Tetra, you love that too? Yeah, I think it was one of my best flights ever, live streams. It was so good. As I said, after initial issues. I mean, the approach through the clouds in Copenhagen, it was such dense clouds, low cloud base. Landing in a beautiful Copenhagen airport made by Flight Tampa. I love the scenery for Copenhagen. I call it my home airport. I'm not from Denmark, I'm from Sweden, but it's the closest international airport I have. It's the airport I use the most when I travel. I've been there many times, and it's so well made. It's so realistic. Boomslag, we may mess up in the beginning, but we get there eventually. Terms and conditions applied. Yeah, but it's the simulator, man. It's not always my fault. Most of the time, yes, I do some crazy stuff, which means we have issues. This time it's the simulator. It was something happened with the VRAM usage or stuff. I had terrible performance after a while sitting at the ground in Dubai. I had to restart the simulator, turn some stuff down. Now it still has those issues, the simulator, that it eats incredible amount of VRAM on new graphics card. Now I have 1490 and I have like 24 gigabytes of VRAM. That shouldn't be an issue. That should never be an issue. So it still needs a lot of work, this simulator. They need to find a way to come down with the VRAM usage. But yeah, Tetra, oh my god, the start was horrendous, for real. Was a good stream though, yeah, I know, and it's that bugs me. All I want, I have like a smooth experience. I want everything to work properly, but yeah, that was happens when you stream. Like, this is the way of doing flight simulator. I mean, if I were to stream, I don't know, Battlefield or whatever, Call of Duty or whatever other game, there's no way we would have those technical issues. It's always technical stuff. That's why it's so very complicated, this game. It's like nothing else. There's so many systems that have been working together, so many applications we use. I mean, you have to use GSX. I'm using the map. The scenery is also third-party scenery, third-party aircraft. I mean, nothing is like the one and all game, like maybe Call of Duty. It's the one game you start up, you press the button, start the stream, and you're good to go. There's like nothing that could interfere with anything. But when it comes to simulators, especially Flight Simulator 24, which is very much in development, it's not ready, nowhere near what it should be. This stuff tend to happen. We got there in the end-ish. Sometimes we don't even start. Yeah, we do. But you know, I was so close on the last stream, you know, that flight, Copenhagen flight, because I had a limited amount of time. I was getting up to work early. That was the reason we started. It was like 3 p.m. UTC. Everything was calculated. Okay, I have the time to do this flight. It was a long haul. It was from Dubai to Copenhagen. It takes this amount of time, and I have the time to do it. I need to be finished before midnight because I was getting to work early that morning. And when we had those issues, restarts, I was like, hell no. After like second, third time, I was like, man, I'm gonna disconnect. I'm just gonna call it today. I'm gonna just say sorry. We are not gonna stream today. But I was like persistent. Yeah, we need to do it. I mean, so many people joined to see. I really want to do it for you as well, guys. I know you take your time, and I appreciate that you join and support me in all the ways you do. So it was like, okay, just suck it up, Bronco. Just do it. It's gonna be late. You are gonna get maybe 4 or 5 hours of sleep. And to be honest, it was worth it because it became one of the best flights we ever did. That's right. Hey, we appreciate you continuing the stream and entertaining us. I'm glad you said that, man. I really am. To be honest, I do this for fun. I love doing this. Love flying simulator, love chatting with you. I always say that the most fun part is having a chat with you guys. Lots of laughs. But I even feel also I feel a responsibility. Not that it's like shit, I have to stream. I have never felt that. Like it's like, oh my god, I have to stream. But I feel a responsibility back to you guys. You give me back by being with me on the stream. There are lots of you guys that are members on the channel. You have also donated, and for me it's incredible. I appreciate it a lot. Every dollar, every cent you donate goes back to the simulator itself. I save all of those money. Everything I make out of streaming, it's going back to simulator. I'm purchasing. I will always want the best aircrafts, always want the best sceneries, and if we are gonna fly somewhere and there is a scenery for it, I will buy it. So that's what I say. I feel a responsibility towards you because you are actually investing money in me, in my channel. And I can't say how much I appreciate it, guys. It's incredible of you. What a kind words from you, Boomslang. Bronco, you're a great flight sim YouTuber, but also a great husband and father. We need to make the right person famous. Well, as I always say, it's not about being famous. I appreciate the growth of the channel. It's incredible when more people. It's all about that. It's all about having people to chat with. I would be devastated if nobody showed up. Then, okay, then it's the end. But as long people show up, chat and enjoy, then I'll continue doing this. But it's not about being famous, and it's nowhere near about that. It's about me sharing a passion with you for flying. And yeah, I mean, am I perfect? Nowhere near. I mean, there are so much better flight simmers than me. Maybe most of them, but I do this for fun, guys, and that's most important. To having fun, yeah. I could never compete like with these, I mean, V1 simulations, all these realistic, real-life pilots. I mean, who wouldn't like to see how real-life pilots flies in the flight sim? And yeah, that's a great stuff. I sometimes watch them as well. I have limited of time for that, but I do that sometimes, just see how they do stuff. But for me, it's just having a blast. Boomslang, I have a small update regarding the recent Air India crash. Yeah? Have you heard something? Please share. They found the CVR. Yeah? Okay. But it's gonna take some time until they get examine that. So I don't think we get any answers soon. But if you talk about the Air India crash, after all the footage, now we have seen even better resolution images or videos from that crash. All stuff actually points to a dual engine failure. Now, as I said, we will not speculate in anything. We don't know what happened. And the engines were due for maintenance. Okay. But it points to that, according to the footage we have seen, the evidence. I mean, I saw the wing, the flaps were, you could see not the flaps, it was from the front, the slats were deployed, which means they used flaps for takeoff. Ramar turbine, we could see, was deployed, which only happens if there is some loss of electricity in the aircraft, you lost hydraulic or engines. And when do you lose hydraulic and electricity? Yeah, when you have no working engine. So everything points to dual engine failure. But how that happened, nobody knows. And the landing gear was still down. I mean, everything happened so fast, man. I think as soon as they took off, they must have noticed that something was off. There was no time just think about retracting the landing gear, because I think they were like already when they like took off, just a couple of seconds into the leaving the runway, something went horribly wrong. And yeah, that was not many seconds that aircraft flew. Incredible tragic, and still, yeah, heartbreaking to hear. And during takeoff they used very less engine power, but how do you know that that they used less engine power? Is there any evidence about that? Newspaper, okay. Has that been confirmed? Could it be maybe wrong calculations? But as I said, we won't speculate. I don't want to speculate in a terrible tragic accident. Soon enough we're gonna find out what happened. Boomslang, all we can say, the engines are the prime suspect. Yep, I agree with you, man. Have you ever showed your full setup picture? I don't think so, man. It's quite crowded where I'm sitting, to be honest, with my setup. I could actually take a picture right now and share it with you. And I will load it up in the Discord and then put it out here on the stream. Let me start the Discord. This is where the magic happens. My office space is quite small, guys. My PC is down on the left-hand corner. This is an LG 48-inch OLED TV which I'm using as my primary monitors, and then I have a secondary 1080p monitor. My laptop, which I keep my maps and stuff, and I also have iPad in front of me just to see that everything, that the simulator works properly, is smooth, and no hiccups and stuff. And yeah, as I said, it's very crowded. Oh, finally something to look at, a little bit of clouds. Tetra, do you have any tips for getting into VATSIM? Of course I have. Do you know what you can do? First of all, are you flying with the in-game ATC? Because it was first of all I started to fly with the in-game using in-game ATC, and you get a picture with using now. It's not good. Everybody knows that in-game ATC it's quite bad, but you get a picture of what you would say, which instructions you will get. So I would suggest you do that to get a hang of it, and then when you start ATC on VATSIM, just spawn at crowded airport and just listen to the conversations, you know, what to expect when they jump into clearance, and listen to what clearance says and how they respond and how they talk. I was saying I am gonna do a video about tips and tricks about starting on VATSIM, which are quite valuable. What to write down, because you can always prepare a lot before you do a flight. You can almost know which words are gonna be used, which runways, which departures, all of those stuff you can know beforehand. And then start small. Start on a small airport where there's not much of a traffic. Interact always in the beginning. Write to ATC. You can communicate with ATC. Just write to him that you are new to this, and they will give you more. Everybody will give you more time to learn and stuff. Everybody are most helpful. Do not, I say, do not join on an event where it's crowded. When it's a very crowded airport. But start small. That's my primary advice. Start small on the small airports. Take your time, and it's quite simple, man. The more you use it, the more you get used to it, and the more normal it's gonna get, the more fluent, more automatic. You're gonna feel much comfortable the more you use it. Tetra, yeah, exactly. As you wrote, the clearance, when you ask for clearance, it's completely right. That's what you say. Most of the time, it's hearing what they're saying. That could be troublesome, especially when you're sitting inside of an aircraft. Everything, it's noise, it's loud. You know, you hear the engines, you hear everything. It's very important that you hear what they say, and I had real troubles now in JFK hearing. Sometimes their microphone is not. I don't know if that's too low, or sometimes it just sounds so bad you can hardly hear what they're saying. Tetra, thanks for the tips. No worries, man. Happy to help. The more we are, I'm really want people to join VATSIM. The more we are, the more fun it is, because it's like it's a community, man. The more people fly, the more dense it is, and that's what we want to see. when we are on VATSIM network. We want to see other aircrafts around us. But now I should be able now. I haven't even told you. I think I told you last stream that I'm on 4 weeks vacation right now. So I'm not gonna work for 4 weeks. It feels so good, guys. It feels so good. So I have more time to set up and to do a video on tips and tricks which I'm using, which is very helpful. There are tutorials on YouTube about how to start flying with on VATSIM and what to say and stuff. My video will not be about that. My video will be on the tips and tricks, the things that people doesn't tell you, and how to find the correct information and what to expect when the ATC starts talking to you. Because as I said, you can always, almost always know what they're going to say to you, which departure you're going to use, and everything. I write it down, you know, everything I write down beforehand or on piece of paper. Also the taxi instructions, that's also a great tip. Always have pen and paper, because when it says to you like go hotel Alpha Zulu cross runway 2 right and left on Yankee, yeah, it's hard to remember all of those things, so just write everything down. Boomslang, okay everyone, it's time for me to hit the sack. I'm having heavy eyes here. Happy landings everyone, and also a belated happy birthday Bronco. Yeah, thanks man. It's been a couple of days ago, but thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Have a great night, and yeah, hope you have a great week, my friend. Boom, Paul. incredibly dense clouds right now. Holy shit. gonna check if there is. Okay, let's see messages. From load sheet, okay. That's METAR. Sent at okay. I just wonder which if the runway still applies when we get to Heathrow. Welcome back, Boeing fan. I wonder if you can find some METAR for our arrival. This is what I forgot. This is what I forgot. Alright. But it doesn't matter. It's OFP. This is the situation. The failures are enabled. A couple of those. We have bird strike. We can simulate the failure of a single random engine to do a bird strike. That's enabled. Medical emergency. Situations, failures. Oh, we're not gonna mess with that. Options. I guess now I'm not sure. I'm trying to find if we have go landing performance. Let's see if we select EGLL 09 left. Wind is 130 at 12. Yeah, should be that one, but we are not gonna. We are way off from London still. But still very good on fuel. 8.3 tons of extra fuel. One way to find out, we can also check the watts in radar. Oh, now they have full coverage when I'm not there. Thank you for that. Now this is us. Boy, man, is the flight being Washington worth it? Zero clue, man. I've never flown to Washington. I don't have any scenery for that. Let's go down. We can check the 80s of Heathrow. Still arrival runway 09 and left. Wind is 130 at 12, which was correct. But we are still about 4 hours until we reach Heathrow. It could be changed. We have ATC online at least for now. Oh yeah, I was at this airport yesterday. I saw lots of airplanes. Yeah, I checked. You sent me a couple of videos from that airport. Great stuff, man. Thanks, the 777 are my favorite. I was surprised they were so low above my head. Apple Major, shall we see? Haha, if it's working. I don't think so, man. Let me just try one thing. Give me a second, man. Can you give it a try now? Try it now. There we go. Finally, boom. Okay, we have entered Oceanic Crossing right now. A350 looks great. It's a beautiful aircraft. It's a real nice aircraft. A350 1000. Wendy Darling is the name of the aircraft. Love those winglets. They look pretty cool, man. I agree with you. Boy, man, that will be my first Airbus to get when I get my Airbus set up. Alright. Pomer, you can't understand how such small wings or slim wings keep a long body in there. No, neither do I, man. Aren't they quite? It's incredible. I mean, with the physics are just incredible, man. But they are long. Wingspan is incredible. Boeing, man, I saw some of these Virgin A350s as well yesterday. They are never very nice. I agree with you, man. Yes, the length must make up for it, yeah. It's that, man. Paul Magic God, we had some flex on the last flight. Turbulence was crazy. Actually, that was what really made that flight as well. I really enjoyed it. It was so... I have never experienced that turbulence, man. And that wing flex, it was like a bird flapping with its wings. It was crazy. Incredible, man. And that, I mean, that wing on A380, it's a massive wing. I can't even believe that they can flex so much. It's so cool. It was so cool, man. Such a fun flight that was. We had everything on that flight. Yeah, we did, man. Issues, as always. Beginning of the stream. And when it was finally working, it was incredible taxiing that huge aircraft around the Dubai airport in the morning. It was such a stunning scenery around. The departure was so beautiful. It felt so perfect flying that aircraft. Then we had some beautiful views over the desert, over that was Iran, which we shouldn't be flying over. It's a war zone now, but we flew over Iran, and then I think when we come over Turkey, that's when the turbulence started. It was incredible turbulence. Coming close to Copenhagen, heavy clouds and a really low cloud base made for a quite stunning approach. Low visibility, but we got to see a little bit of the bridge connecting Sweden to Denmark. But yeah, such a beautiful views. Rainbows, yeah, weather on landing was amazing. I agree with you with the rainbows. I even forgot about the rainbows on landing. And we had I haven't even checked, guys. Let me see. I forgot that on the last stream. Let me see. Flights. Didn't it register that flight? I mean, we were or no? Damn it, I don't even know which... yeah, because I had to do restart of the stream. We didn't have the calculator working, so I don't know what was feet per minute, but it felt like a really nice landing. Okay, meanwhile we are cruising. Let me just check the approach. I'm a little bit puzzled about the approach. We're gonna arrive, as it seems right now, runway 09 left. And it has, can you see? It looks a bit crazy, these turns. That looks like a real crazy turn. Now it's because, first of all, we want to turn left, and it's just too sharp of a turn to join on this one. So I'm gonna pull out. Let's see the charts. What charts say. I'm gonna import our flight. And approach is Siri 1, was it Siri 1 Charlie? Siri 1 Hotel is the approach. And we need to go, according to the chart, we need to go to Ockham. And there's the one. There's Ockham, and we're gonna turn left, but it's really hard to like make an approach directed to connect with let's say ILS 09 left approach. There is the one. Okay, we have pinned that. As you can see, it's all the way there. It's impossible just to go from Ockham and to connect with that one, as seen on the chart. It wants to go CF09 left. Okay, it's way out. And FF09 left. Yeah, that's the one. Then we, I mean, the time we reach FF09 left, we should be at 2,500 feet, and it's only 7.5 miles out from the runway. Very weird. Okay, the descent planning. Pilot should plan for possible descent clearance as follows. Flight 140 by Zurich. There it is. We need to be at 140 at Zurich. And we need to be at Ockham VOR. We need to be at 7,000 feet. And after that, it's pure. I mean, it should be. It's vectoring in. We cannot connect that one. It should not be connected. We should do like left turn around and then like do a little bit longer approach, because this approach is not possible, guys. It's just not possible. So hopefully we have ATC, and they will give us a heading. If there is no ATC and approach in London, we're gonna do a heading mode. We're gonna go Ockham, and we're gonna continue fly back just to try to smooth it out, because this turn is impossible. It's not good, not how it should be flown. I'm quite positive about that. Paul Major, was that your setup? Yeah, it was. It was. I showcased it before, earlier. There was. Who was that? Tetri, I think. Somebody was asking about my setup, how it looks if I have ever showed it. So, yep. As I said, I have a small office space here, and I had to yeah. But it seems like the desk is so small because I'm using a 48-inch TV in front of me. So it's a huge monitor I have. Boyman, which rudder pedals do you use? I don't use any rudder pedals. I'm using my side stick as a rudder. Twisting it left and right. Paul Major looks good. Chinese tonight and then some dinner. Nice, nice. Oh, look at that weather, guys. We are completely surrounded. Could be some rough getting through that. Maybe we should climb. Yeah, that's red, guys. That's something we don't want to fly through. Boy, man, I get my own rudder pedals. Yeah. Okay, let's go to flight level 390. Still, it's in front of us. Okay, let's go 410. Okay, we've been cleared through the worst part, so we don't have any red area we're gonna fly through. Look at that. I'm gonna fly just through the middle of bad weather. We avoided that. If we were down on 370, we would fly through very bad weather. Lucky, yeah. It's like a gate that is open for us. Trust me. We don't want to fly through bad weather. Clouds in over Atlantic Ocean. Ah, it's clearing out. Beautiful. Yeah, God has opened the doors for Bronco. Exactly, man. I mean, you can see on the radar. It's just like a gate. We're gonna fly just through in between. After we pass that, I'm gonna descend out to flight level 370 again. We are flying slower at this altitude. We had like 75, 80 knots of tailwind when we rolled down on 370. Now we are having like only 58. Always find the most efficient way to fly. So we're gonna go down to 370 as soon as we pass this area of clouds. We should be fine. And when we pass close through this, I don't know, gate? Imagine the God said, "Let the storm part to let Bronco through." 11th commandment. Amen. Amen to that, man. Paul, wow, those clouds looks amazing. Incredibly dense. Oh, Nathan Kneisek. Hey man, welcome back. Happy to see you, man. What you been up to? Seems like we are through. Let's go down to flight level 390. We have picked up some speed again, flight level 390, and yeah. Crazy Frank's crazy videos. Hello Frank, welcome to the stream. Let's go down. We're gonna set 370. Maybe it's gonna. Now we at ground speed 555. Let's see if we go faster. If we go down to 370. First time here on the channel, Frank? I haven't seen your name before, and it's easy to remember, that's for sure. Crazy Frank's crazy videos, nice. Oh, an Aviation Geek! Hey Aviation Geek, welcome man. Well then Frank, welcome, welcome, hope you enjoy your stay here. Well, howdy Aviation Geek. Captain Sleep. Oh hey Captain Sleep, welcome on board. Also new name I haven't seen before. Welcome my friend. Yeah, you're kinda new here Aviation Geek. First time. Frank, A350 kills my system. Yeah, I know, man. It's heavy on performance, but not so heavy as A380, to be honest. I ran out of VRAM using A380 on the flights we did just last week ago, and I am on 1490. I have 24 gigabytes of VRAM. This is manageable. I haven't had any notice about VRAM outage, so it's still good. Now what I also do, I'm using the version with no cabin. That could help you out. I don't know if you have tried without the cabin, because it certainly helps with the FPS. Okay. Nice, we are back on flight level 370. We had like cloud base in front of us, which we have passed. Don't want to get into some heavy clouds here over the Atlantic Ocean. Nothing in front of us now. Seems like the weather has been cleared out. And we have picked up some speed. We have 70 knots of tailwind with ground speed of 562 knots. Just drop. Hello my friend, welcome on board. Happy to see you. How have you been, man? Maybe be right back. Gonna get some food. Oh no, you don't say. Are you gonna eat? Who knew, man? Frank, running 4060 Ti, 8 gigs. So I need to upgrade someday when I can afford it. Yeah, it's on the lower end. This simulator, yeah, it needs its VRAM, but I still think it's a bug, man. It shouldn't be like in my case. You shouldn't be able to top out on like 24 gigabytes of VRAM. So they are gonna optimize it. It's gonna work better, but yeah, 8 gigabytes of VRAM. It's just a little bit too little, man. Nice to hear, Just Drop. Really nice to hear. Okay. Okay, the bad weather is below us now, so we can continue and enjoy the clouds. Aviation key. I'm gonna eat like a big old fat skinny cow. Now, yeah, makes sense, that sentence. Frank, my system ran 2020 at max, great though, so don't understand why it runs so much different. Yeah, it's completely different simulator, and you know the funny stuff? I'm on 4090. I have, yeah, my CPU is gonna be changed now. I'm on i9 10900. but my performance in Flight Simulator 2020 was terrible. Always had stutters, always had bad performance. Now when I switched to Flight Simulator 2024, I had incredibly much better performance. Why is that? I don't know. But it's so... I mean, depending on which system you have, either you have really great performance in 2020 or have really great performance in 2024. There is no such thing as having the both, as much as I understand from people talking about it. And what I think, and this is just I'm just guessing, man, I'm not an expert, but I think it's that the Flight Simulator 2024 is way more GPU heavy and uses, as I said, more VRAM. That's actually the only thing with your system. I think it's the VRAM. Frank, that sucks, as 2024 has all I want though. Yeah, well, is there something special you think about in 24? You need, you want? Ah, as I got for the in-game career mode. That's, now I understand. Yeah, then I get you, man. Flight Simulator 2020 doesn't have a career mode. But yeah. Flight simming is an expensive hobby, man. It's always, you almost have to have the latest hardware to be able to run it at like smooth performance. It's always been like that. I mean, people are talking about like back in the days, I mean the old simulators. They were like flying with 10 FPS stuff, landing like with 10 FPS. Imagine that, like a slideshow, man. Ah, you like that as well, Frank. Able to get out of the plane and walk around things and do. Oh, well, then I agree with you. Then the Flight Simulator 2024 has the things you need. Me myself, I'm only about flying airliners. I don't know why, don't ask me why. We have done 1 or 2, maybe 3 flights in GA aircraft and on like VFR flying, but I don't know. I'm so into airliners. Frank Plus Lux looks a lot better though. Better too as for the clouds and things, yeah. I agree with you, man. It's a bummer, man. I really love now how the simulator looks. But it still needs a lot of updates, man. It's not where it should be. Now I'm gonna switch my CPU. I was talking about it earlier. I have bought new CPU, new motherboard. I am going to switch to AMD 9950 X3D. The best of the best. And I'm sitting on 4090. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM I'm gonna use, and yeah. So hopefully, right now when I'm flying, I'm a main thread limited. So my CPU, well, it's not bad, but it's, I mean, it's like 5 years old. It's like 10th generation Intel. It's, if you compare to today's CPUs, it's like quite bad in performance. So hopefully I hope for an increase in performance and not so much of FPS. I have quite good FPS. I'm about 60 FPS right now, 60-70 FPS. But smoothness. I agree with you, Frank. It's your video card, that's your bottleneck, yeah. Which CPU do you have? Okay, you have AMD Ryzen 7. Okay, 8-core processor, 64 gigabytes. Oh. Well, it's not bad. I mean, it's good. But as you said, it's your GPU, man. And there we go, Aviation Geek. 13 fried eggs, biscuits and gravy with some bacon, and 5 slices of toast. Jesus Christ. Aviation Geek, I'm going to be a barbecue place later, probably gonna eat a double bacon cheeseburger and fries. Frank, yeah, people are telling me to go for the AMD card, but always been an NVIDIA fan though. What's your input on that? Okay, I once in my life had an AMD card, and this was like, well, I'm not, it was like 20 years ago maybe. I don't even remember which one. Now, that's like maybe not that best relevance or to be compared with, but I had so much issues with that AMD card. Oh my god. Since then I've used NVIDIA. Today's AMD cards, I have zero clue. I have zero interest and zero clue about AMD cards, to be honest. So I mean, I know what I get from NVIDIA. Now, the latest couple of months maybe haven't been the best for NVIDIA, because their driver updates weren't the best. There were issues with their drivers. But other than that, I have always used NVIDIA card, because I always had zero issue with the NVIDIA card. So, yeah. I don't know, because I don't know really how today's AMD cards perform, because I have zero interest in looking that up, man. So I'm all about NVIDIA, because it has working out for so many years for me. I just up, nice setup, Bronco. Yeah, you saw that. Well, somebody asked about my setup because I haven't shown it before, so I posted a picture on Discord and showed it here on the stream. Well, it's not the best setup. It looks like it's very small, but you know, you have to just, the monitor I have in front of me, it's actually a TV. It's LG 48-inch 4K OLED TV, which I'm using my monitor. So everything looks like damn small, and I have a tight office space in my house where I'm sitting right now, where I stream from. So there's not much room on the desk for me right now. Thank you, Aviation Geek. Thank you for your support, man. And Frank, thank you for your subscription, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Welcome on board. Hope you, as I said, enjoy your stay here with us. Feel free to jump in our Discord server as well. There is a link down in the description. Plenty of helpful people, which, yeah, if you have any questions about the simulator, hardware stuff, or whatever relating to Flight Simulator, so feel free to join us. Oh, Streamlabs is a little bit late. Thank you so much for subscribing, Crazy Frank's video. Now it came the... Frank, GSX is giving me some issues in Sim Update 3 as it causes long loading, main menu and file selection too. You know, I'm always saying about GSX, it's a love and hate relationship. When it works, which is you can count it on one hand, when it works like it should work, it's incredible. most of the time it's bugging out, it's hopelessly not loading in, or creating all sorts of issues. You can actually rewind the stream and see in the beginning. I have issues in the beginning with the stream and struggling to loading the aircraft with the GSX. And I'm on sim update 2. I'm never using beta. It's no, I'm not going to sim update beta 3 because yeah, I'm staying out of betas. That's it. But it's not only sim update 3, man. It's sim update 2 as well. It lives its own life. GSX. Sometimes it works perfectly. Sometimes it's just crazy. But at the same time, when it works, I love it, man. I really love it. But most of the time it doesn't nowadays. I don't know. Froome 7 is lost and can't find the stream. Well, I have been in contact with Froome. He has some... He's gonna be away for a while now. He's not gonna join the stream. He reached out to me. There's some things he needs to take care of, so that's why he's not in the streams. Just so you know, he's away for the time being. Aviation, hope everything works out for him. Yeah, man. He will be back, man. I promise you. He just needed to sort some things out, so... Frank, be on ATC or say intentions AI. You know what? I haven't tried say intentions. I haven't tried be on ATC. I have be on ATC. It's the mixed feeling about be on ATC. Maybe one flight I had completely correct be on ATC. I mean, I appreciate what it is, but maybe I don't know. Can't really decide. But I haven't tried say intentions AI. Merely because it's so damn expensive. Utkarsh Verma, hello Utkarsh, hey, welcome to the stream. I don't know, Frank, do you have any idea? Have you tried the say intentions AI? Is there anybody who had tried the both? Because I would really love to hear an opinion which one's the better one. One thing for sure, nothing beats VATSIM, which I always prefer to fly, use. Frank, yeah, as why I have not jumped into it. As I said, it feels like it's very, very expensive using say intentions, but I don't know, I haven't looked that up so much. Many people are using that. Many people prefer that before be on ATC. So I would really love to hear an opinion about somebody who has used both. Utkarsh Verma, I got banned from VATSIM for being inactive. Can you do that? Can you be banned for not flying on VATSIM? Wow, didn't even know that. Sorry to hear that, man. Frank, I don't like the fact that I have to use SimBrief. You don't like SimBrief? For me, that's not a reason, because I always use SimBrief. I love SimBrief, which is a really nice tool for preparing a flight. Everything, it seems like No matter which aircraft you fly, if you fly Phoenix, if you fly PMDG, INIBUILDS, as we fly right now, A350, or even fly-by-wire, which I flew A380, everything is like using SimBrief. It's been like you go-to tool like in flight planning. Ah, I get you now, Frank. You're flying lots of general aviation and regional flights. Okay, well, then I get you, man. Utkarsh Verma, I mean, the supervisor messaged me as a routine check, but I was away, so he suspended my account for 15 days. Can't you just message him back? Just tell him that you weren't available. Frank, I do too, but sometimes the airport I want to fly to don't show up in the SimBrief list. Yeah, well, I understand why it's an issue. Okay, the clouds are clearing out. Soon we're gonna have a sunset. It's gonna be a night landing in London, guys. A long time ago we did a night flight. Aviation, I need to take care of one thing, and that's my eating habit. Just eat away, man. Utkarsh, I did, but it does not work like that on WhatsApp. If you don't respond within 30 minutes, you get punished. Sorry to hear that, man. Well, it's only 15 days. How long have you been inactive? Oh, my man, Josh Haney. Hey, Bronco, how have you been? I'm really good, thank you. I have vacation now, 4 weeks. Couldn't be happier. How are you, Josh? Frank, do you use in-game traffic or do you use an injection? Neither. I'm not using in-game traffic and I'm not using any injector. I'm only purely on VATSIM. That's the only traffic I have from the other pilots. Gosh, I went to take a shower and have dinner when he messaged me, so I replied after 40 to 50 minutes. That's a bit harsh. I can agree with you. It's a little bit harsh, man. Josh, been playing a lot on the iFly Max recently. Do you have it in 2020 or 24? Because I know they have released an experimental version for 24. And that's actually my next aircraft to get. I really want to jump in that iFly 737 Max. As always, I need to figure out. I need to learn to fly it. Take my time doing some test flights before I stream with it. But I heard very good things about 737 Max from iFly. Utkarsh, I was flying over India where the airspeed is not really active, so I thought leaving VATSIM unattended won't be a problem. Okay. Ah, so that happened during a flight. Ah, now I get you, man. But I thought always if you... Now it has not happened to me. I mean, it has happened a couple of times. I haven't responded immediately. I was away. But came back. But is it haven't happened that I was totally... I thought that they would just disconnect you from the VATSIM for the flight. Just if I get the warning for the same. Okay, okay. Josh also, do you know how to get auto FPS? Because landing can be very stuttery. Do you fly on Flight Simulator 24? Because you have something called dynamic, it's dynamic something, dynamic setting? Can't really remember. If you go into options in Flight Simulator 24, that is, then you have something called dynamic on top of the page. And you can set the lowest FPS you want to have on landing, and it should take care of it by itself. Now, if you want it for Flight Simulator 2020, you should search for it on flightsit.to, because I haven't used it myself. Okay, just once. All right. Croatia area. Ah, okay. Frank, what overlay are you using? This overlay is, I have made it myself, but you can get it from it's from Volanta, man. There is a free version of overlay for stream overlay like I have right now. It has a basic color which you cannot change, but if you are a member or subscriber using the premium version of Volanta, you can actually change the colors and stuff how you want it. So that's from Volanta, my overlay. Frank, as I wish the one I use would get updated already. Which one are you using then? Utkarsh, he just warned me in the beginning, but he saw that I was banned 5 months ago as well, so he decided to ban me for continuing with bad behavior. Ouch! Just up, I will look. I'm in 2020 at this moment, still more steady. I hear that a lot. People are having better performance in 2020. It's opposite, man. I tried one flight a couple of weeks ago in 2020. Oh my god, that was so bad. It was also in A350. I know we flew with Edelweiss A350 from Zurich to, was it in Ibiza? Yeah, we flew to Ibiza with A350 in Flight Simulator 2020. Man, I had such a bad experience. It was such a bad flight. I even deleted the stream. But yeah, we are all different. We have all different experiences based on our systems, man. Crazy Frank, I use the NVIDIA app to auto-optimize my game settings, then do some tweaks after. Alright, alright. Well, I have never used that. Never used that with the NVIDIA application to optimize it. I usually go full-blown ultra and then tweak afterwards. That one, you use Fly Live Studio. I used that in the beginning. My very first live streams were with that overlay, Fly Live Studio. I'm using from Volanta. Maybe you heard of it? You must have been heard of it. I mean, you are a flight simmer. Haven't you heard about Volanta? It's a flight tracker, man. Also, guys, if you want to join me, you can add me as a friend on Volanta. You can see there's our route. This is me over the Atlantic. It's quite handy, and you have, as I said, let's see, settings. I will show you here. Streamer tools. You have a couple of, they are all for free. You can use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different, which you don't have to have premium version of Volanta. But there is the one I have custom with my custom colors. For that you need the premium version of Volanta. Other than that, I mean, Volanta is free. It's a flight tracker. It's really good. I've been using it for ages. Just about. I'm also in for the 7378 Max. You think talking about? Skullback bro, do you participate in any fly-in or fly-out events? No, I haven't been doing that. The only events I'm usually, when I'm looking for a flight to do, I'm using on VATS, going on VATSIM calendar and searching for flight where I know there's an event on. I mean, on these different airports and stuff. But I most often participate in the cross the pond events, cross the land events, which is a huge VATSIM events, and lots of ATC connected with lots of traffic as well, which is always so damn fun doing. Frank, link please. Alright, I will give you a link to Volanta. There you go. No problem, Frank. How are we on the fuel? Now we have 20 tons of extra fuel. Wow. Incredible amount. Just up 800. All right, you PMDG. You're talking about PMDG 800. All right. I'm still waiting for that aircraft to drop. I haven't heard any news about when it will drop for 24. Now this happened the same on our last flight. I don't know why this. Let me see if I do like this. I mean the map just stops working. Ah, you need to zoom in and zoom out. Okay, now we get it. Now the great thing about Volante, you can actually see this is our flight, this is us. I could that before. You don't have. There it is. You have 80s as well. We can see METAR from the airport. The latest METAR is 160 at 9 knots. Seems like very nice weather. It's 29 degrees. There's no ATC currently in London. We're gonna have some kind of ATC when we come closer to Ireland. I don't know why that is blinking. Why is that blinking? Stop it. Is that messages maybe? No. Just won't stop. And you see the reflection of the engine of on the side of the aircraft. That's so cool. My friends, short toilet break and we'll be right back with you again. Boeing man, it has been a long flight, not long until we land at London Heathrow. Well, we are more than halfway. We expect it at 20:44 Zulu, so we still have 2 hours left, approximately. Wow, that's incredible, Paul. You have great weather in UK. How often do you say that? Once a year? First time in 2 years. I was about to say, we have a great weather in UK. No British ever said that ever before. Well, you need to dust off that barbecue, man. I did a barbecue yesterday. Balkan specialty cevapi. So good. Paul, it can change so fast in the UK. 1 minute sun, next rain and high winds. I think we have quite similar weather here in Sweden. Sounds like we have more sunny weather often than you have in the UK, but we had a great week. We had super weather yesterday, also today. Now when I'm checking the forecast for next week, which is of course my first week off from work, vacation, and it's gonna rain the whole week, whole goddamn week. Frank, I'll be watching you on the map now. All right. Have you added me as a friend on Volanta? Just type in, search for Bronco, and you should find me, and you can see me even better on the map. And as you said, it comes with the streaming overlay too. Yes, it comes. There is like 4 different color versions you can use for free. And there's the invite. Crazy Frank wants to be friends. Yes, accept. Nice. Friend request accepted. I would love that, Frank. Can't wait to take a flight with you. I would really love that. You're most welcome to join me on the flights, man. Paul, that's what happened last time I got the barbecue out. Blue sky, then as soon as I put the burgers on, it started raining and wind blew my barbecue over and set fire to my back garden. Jesus. Oh my god. Even though you are on the other side of the big ass pond. Yes, this says to me that you are American, my friend. Well, I'm based in Sweden. I'm Swedish. I'm Swedish, born in Serbia, I must say. I was born in Serbia, moved to Sweden, was a young kid at 12 years of age. But yeah. May I ask where from in US? Paul setting fire to his car. Frank, I was born and raised in Antioch, California. Okay, now live in Upper Michigan, Calumet, Michigan. Okay. Nice. I've been to US 2 times. I was on the West Coast once. I visited, did a little party trip with my friends. Los Angeles, San Francisco, and Las Vegas. That's the cities we visited. Afterwards we flew, actually we were there a couple more days. There was a friend of ours who lived in close to Chicago. What was the name? Davenport, is it Illinois? Could be. And we went to Chicago for a couple of days as well. So I've been there, and on my second time I visited the US with my wife. We went to New York for a week. Ah, Frank, you are ex-US Navy, so been all over the Mediterranean. Oh, then you are well traveled, my friend. Seen lots of places. I guess that's the benefits of being in the US Navy. I get to see the world. Dressed up as well. You have Jeremy Olvalanta as well. Yeah, there you are. Yep, accept your friend request as well. Dressed up. Thanks, thank you for your friend request, man. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of that, Aviation Geek. You need a toilet. That's what you need. Frank, I was 21 hours logged into getting my real life pilot license, but I made a bad life decision and let life get in the way. Oh man, sorry to hear that. That's the worst thing you can happen, man. If you regret something, you chose the different path that you actually now in hindsight think of that, man, why didn't I do that? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I still hope you have a happy life either way. Frank, that was over 20 years ago. Wish I had the funds to get back into it. Yeah, it's crazy expensive getting that pilot license. But I mean, sometimes what can you do, man? It's as I say, to be living a happier life, if you ask me. don't look back, just look forward, man. There's no pointing over holding a grudge over stuff or thinking of I should do that, I should do this. Just make the best of it, man, and you will feel much better. Life comes first. Yeah. It's almost my motto, man, about streaming. It's as I always say, lives first, man, then we play. This is just pure entertainment. There's so much other stuff that's more important. And as I said, don't look back, just look forward and make the best of it, man. I'm putting weight on, although I'm the old man of the channel. Yeah, you are, Paul Major. All day check, 49 here, Frank. That's nothing, man. Paul is, I think it's 56. Me, myself, I turned 47 last week. 54. And as we say, age is just a number, man. I can't believe I turned 47, to be honest. I just can't believe that, because no way did I feel like I'm 47. I mean, when I was back, when I was a young kid, you know, when I looked like at 40-year-old people and even 50-year, I mean, like, they're like, man, that was like grandpas, old men. But I'm nowhere near that in how I feel as a person. Still appreciate lots of stuff I did when I was young, so. Frank, true as I know some old little kids. Alright. Yeah, Frank, I agree with that, with Paul. Thank you for your service. It's something special with the veterans when I mean, lots of people put their lives on the line, in the line of duty, and it's yeah. Incredible, man. Pomaj, we have a fantastic defense in the UK. Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. And much needed now as well. It's crazy how the world has turned upside down. If you ask me, I'm all against all wars. I mean, it's just, are we still killing each other? 2025, we still haven't learned anything from our history. We kill each other based on religion. I don't know. Differences, colors, I don't know. It's just so stupid. It's just so fucking stupid. Hate everything that has everything with the war to have. I mean, it's over land. Most pointless thing in the world, land. We are waging war over land. Yeah, we're not gonna go there. I'm strongly against all kinds of violence. Frank, happy early birthday. Thanks, man. You're completely right, Frank. Makes one grow up a little bit more than real life. Yeah, I guess you age as hell. You mature incredibly. That's why we also talk about. I'm here in Sweden. It's gone. Before it wasn't that serious about the military because there was never any threat, to be honest. Now the latest years, now with development in Ukraine and Russia, it's very close to us now. The war is like at our doorstep. Because it's not that far away, and they have stepped up. They have raised the budget for military like hell. And I remember when I did my military service in Sweden 25 years ago. Also, I remember there was a saying that military turns boys to men. You know, that when you do military service, you grow like a person. You mature very fast, and you get so much responsibility with being in the military service that it grows on you, and you become very strong as a person, very mature, very, yeah. So what I want to say, I agree with you. You not that you get older faster when doing a military and being in the military, but it's serious, man. That's some serious stuff which makes a character. I joined the police for 5 years when I was young. You were at the police? Okay, didn't know that. Frank, I think it should be 2 years mandatory branch of their choice and MOS. Then if they like, they stay. If not, it was only 2 years. Now we have in Sweden, it's 1 year you have to, depending on which kind of service do you do, what you're gonna be in the military. So I think the least is 1 year, and there are some services that are 2 years, but it's mandatory now for all when they turn 18, I think. Paul Major put me off going any further because of the abuse I got within the police. That's a bummer, man. Good old hit. Hey! What's up, Bronco? Hope you had a good midsummer. I had an incredible midsummer. Man, I had so much fun yesterday. For those of you who don't know, in Sweden we celebrate midsummer, which was yesterday. It's a bank holiday. Nobody works. Everybody celebrates midsummer. Usually you get around, a couple of friends and family, and have a nice dinner. And yeah, just have a good time. It's a really nice tradition here in Sweden. And we had a blast yesterday. That's why I'm a little bit tired. I was drinking yesterday, I won't lie. And it got a little bit late, so a little tired today, but not that bad. Paul Major, no national service in the UK? It's not? Okay, so you have to sign up to be like go into military. Paul Major, today is midsummer in the UK. Well, it's same here, it's a midsummer day. Yesterday was midsummer eve, you would call it. It's like Christmas evening, Christmas Eve, and you know, Christmas Day. But yesterday was officially the sunniest day throughout the year, and that's what's actually celebrating. It's old Viking old Viking tradition. Oh, the gamer, hey my friend, how are you doing today? I'm good, thank you for asking. Could be better, a little bit tired, as I said. A little bit of party yesterday. Aviation Bronco, did you drink like an Irish person? No, I drink responsibly, man. Most of the time. It wasn't that bad yesterday. Just up, got to go later, Bronco. Okay, just up. Thanks so much for joining on the stream as always. Thank you, man. Hope you have a great evening and great weekend. Next flight will be sometime at the end of the next week. I'm gonna assemble my new PC now. The last part, it's my case, which is arriving on Monday. I eat responsibly. All right, if you say so. Frank, so no one works on that day, or do many still just hating life that they do? Well, it's like this. I mean, all the things you have to have in a community, like firefighters, hospitals and stuff, yeah, they work. There are people that are working on midsummer, but it's basic a holiday, like it's Christmas Eve or something. It's a bank holiday here in Sweden, so most of people doesn't work, but there are still services you need to have, I mean, active, even though it's Christmas Eve. I know police, if you are police, if you're working in like in hospital or a firefighter, they have a lot to do on Christmas, on midsummer eve, because people tend to drink a little bit too much, party, and yeah, you know what happens when people are a little bit too drunk. All kinds of crazy shit is going down. So yeah. Aviation in Bronco, we cannot become what we want by remaining what we are. Well, well said. Frank, Labor Day is more of a joke here. Okay, but is it like a bank holiday as well? People are celebrating and everything is closed. Okay, we have arrival at 22:01 UTC. We still have 3 hours to go. Jesus Christ. I have miscalculated that. We still have 3 hours of flight time. Holy shit. Why does it say 2042 Zulu on my... Crazy. I thought we were only 2 hours away. Well. Frank, yeah, in a way. Alright. The word joke was a bad word to use. Maybe you could... It's not taking that seriously. People are just free from work and not really celebrating that. It's just... yeah. Frank, sorry, I have no filter most of the time. Don't worry, man. It's the common thing on this channel. We don't have filters. That's why they call me Crazy Frank. Okay, so the people call you Crazy Frank. Ah, you started the nickname. Okay. Well, suit yourself then. You who started it. Aviation gig Bronco in about an hour. I will be driving, but I will be listening to the stream. Alright, man. Are you going to get those burgers you were talking about? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Frank. At least I know I'm crazy. Yeah, but that's good thing. The worst thing would be if you didn't know that you're crazy. That's some batshit crazy when you don't know that you're crazy. And for those peoples, there is a place for that. Skullvector, bro, this is the last stream before going for vacations. For you? Are you going to vacation? Or for me? Because I'm on vacation right now. 4 weeks, my man. Yeah, I know a few that should be in one. Yeah. Four weeks. Yep, I have 4 weeks of vacation right now. Oh man, you don't even want me to go there. Am I asking about you? Yeah. My last work day was on Thursday. Today is Saturday, right? Yeah. So I am 4 weeks no working. Frank, shit, we are lucky that we get the 2 weeks. Yeah, I know. I know about your working situation in US. You don't have paid vacation. Like, it's a law here in Sweden, and I've been talking about it, how many people here in Sweden, they are not happy with stuff. They're like, it's such a bad place to live. They think it's so bad here, and I mean, I think the Sweden is the one of the best countries in the world to live in. I mean, we have each year, it's by the law, whoever is employed has by the law to have 5 weeks of paid vacation. I mean, paid vacation. You don't have to save up anything. The employer will pay you to be free for 5 weeks. You get fully paid, even more than you have at your salary. They add a little bit extra, and that's by the law. Now, there is some, like me, I have 6 weeks each year I can take. 6 weeks. That's just the deal I have with my company. Also, we have free education, we have free healthcare. No matter what, you can, if you are sick, there is like, you only pay what, it's 20 euros or $20 each time if you visit a hospital or something. That's it. That's it. Everything is paid by the government. The rest is paid. And it's so incredible. Also, if you have a child, each parent have 1 week, not 1 year. I mean, I have a son, so my wife and I, we both received 1 year of being free from work, paid for government, also by the law. So it's an incredible country. They think about the people. I mean, the life here is so good. If my son is sick until he is like 7, 8, I mean, until he's 10 years old, if he's sick and I need to be home from work, I can stay. I have, by the law, I have the right to stay at home from work, taking care of my sick child, and I get paid from government for doing that. So there are so many benefits which are crazy for other countries. They hardly even believe when I tell them about that, how good it is. And still there are people here that are not happy or satisfied with the system we have. Frank, yeah, that's what pisses me off about people here. They think we are so much better off than others. They have no clue. Yeah, as I was in the US Navy and seen a lot, yeah. That's just sad, man. That's just sad that people are so into themselves that they cannot see outside. And I would never judge. I would never say that country is bad or this or that. It's all fully, I mean, it's all up to each country to have their own systems as they want. Only thing I'm saying, it's a really good system we have here, and I'm so happy to be living here. Aviation Geek, I'm gonna move in with Bronco, get 6 so you can get paid for taking care of me. Yeah, I will adopt you, man. Skullvector, bro, I just dreamed to have this in here in the east. We do overtime work, but still the upper people don't appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I can understand that. Boyman, 1 hour 30 minutes left. I take it until the landing. Do you know what? I think the overlay is not working properly. I don't think we are anywhere close to be landing, which I just checked recently. We still have 870 miles to travel, and 22:10 is our Zulu time. It's where we should be arriving. Right now it's 19:14, so we still have almost 3 hours, man. It's gonna be incredibly long stream. Frank, yeah, that's why that bill needs to pass, as no more tax on overtime, tips, etc. Yeah. I hope it works out for you guys in US. Boyman, Zulu is my time. Yep, I know. Frank, I have my fingers crossed too. Yep. You think? Aviation Bronco is doing Singapore to JFK tomorrow. Forget about it, man. That I can say will never happen on the stream. No way. Skullrector, how much is the tailwind right now? I think we were about 70. Holy shit, we have 93 knots of tailwind right now. I think we're in a jet stream. We should be in a jet stream. So that's why it always goes faster flying from US to Europe than the other way around. Right now we have ground speed of 570 knots. We are flying, guys. Frank, see, one thing I hope they bring to 24 career mode is other players can book flights on your aircraft and be a passenger looking out the window, walking around the plane, etc. Well, you know what? I think it's gonna be maybe for future flight simulators. I don't think they can do that right now. They still struggle to make this simulator work properly. And that's the crazy thing. I promise you, man, like with 2020, when it was like perfect, when they finally make everything work as it should. They didn't even release the stuff for 2020 which was promised in the initial release. They switched to 2024. I mean, most of people as you have better performance in 2020, but there were so many things that were promised for Flight Simulator 2020. First of all, they said they would like continue, it will be there around for 10 years. And me myself, I thought, okay, we will not receive any Flight Simulator new for 10 years, 2020, that's it. And I was fine with that. And when they announced 2024, like 3 years later after releasing 2020, man, I was pissed off at the beginning. I was really pissed off. Okay, so we shall do this once again. And yeah, we are doing it again. All the bad performance, all the missing stuff. Releasing another new flight simulator too early because it's not finished. That pissed me off, man. Oh, Sorafi, hello man. Hey there. The stuff you told me to do to fix performance kind of worked. There is still performance issue, but it's much better than before. So thankful, bro. Oh man, you know that makes me truly happy. I'm so happy that I could help you out. I understand if it's not. I said as well. I don't know if it's gonna work for you or not, but that worked for me. Those stuff I changed, but so happy that it actually gave you something. So yeah. Incredibly happy. Frank, money grab in my ass, but that's life. Yeah, exactly what it is. You know, they noticed that was a very huge interest in Flight Simulator when they released it. And you can see, I mean, yeah, it was pure like cashing in. They saw the opportunity. Let's release another simulator, let's cash in, get another bunch of money in. So yeah, and that's why they threw in. I mean, you like the career mode. Now simulators, like they were before, there was no talk about any career modes in the simulator. I mean, it was like, there was nothing. You have the world, you can fly whatever you want, wherever you want, and that's it. But they saw an increased amount of non-simmers joined the Flight Simulator 2020, and they noticed they stayed for a while, they enjoyed the game, but eventually didn't play it anymore. So hence comes the new simulator. Yeah, let's cash in the money, let's put in the career mode so people have something to do and stay more, so more people come in and buy. So yeah, it's pure business decision, my friend. Only third-party apps? Yeah. Yeah. Aero Vienna 400. Hi, how are you doing? This is Butter Ass Landings. Hey, man. So you switched your name? Happy to see you. Welcome back. It's been a while. Rafi, I have a question. While I'm flying the Phoenix A320, I want to adjust the speed or the vertical speed or altitude, but always the autopilot ignores it. Any solutions for that, bro? Yeah, I think you are doing it wrong, maybe. As with all, let's see if I can. Let's see, you want to descend. You can keep it. Let's say we want to go down to flight level 350. Now you can, if you press upwards, it's managed speed. You press down, it's open descent. It goes like, yeah, maximum it can go. Now you can also choose vertical speed. Say 2000 feet per minute. Let's press it down. And now we are descending with 2000 feet per minute. And during the descent you can adjust it. You can set it like, let's set it to 1000. But why you have issues, you should be able, like, you don't have to do it like with the vertical speed. You could, like, you should just climb with the manage. What was the rest? Let me see. The speed, if you just turn the speed knob and press it downwards. So if I want to go, like, we are flying at 0.85, go to 0.87 and press down on that, and it increases the speed. Frank, don't get me wrong, love the GT5 world we have in a way. Just imagine if those two got together, land, air and sea, career jobs, etc. Yeah. Then we have a world game on the other hand, yeah. But that's for future generations, my friend. Microsoft World Sim, yeah. I'm integrate truck, train, ship, etc. into one simulator. Maybe in 30 years, who knows? You don't have to press it downwards, Ralph. You can press it if you want to do it by managed speed. You don't. Now this one you must press downwards when it comes to speed. If you press upwards, it will just do your managed speed, which is calculated. If it's altitude, you can go down or go up. You can press it up, and it's gonna do like managed speed, calculate its altitude. Yeah, but you have to press it. Yeah, exactly. So rough. I didn't know I need to press downwards. Thanks, bro. You really helped me in flight simming. No problems, man. No problems at all. Frank, now that would have made more sense to me than just a new flight sim. But I think there are limitations to that. That's the reason we don't have that. It's just too huge. Aero Vienna, yeah, school fucked me, but everything alright. Going to build my new PC on Tuesday. RTX 5080 and 9800X 3D, so I can finally fly normal. Incredible PC, man. You're gonna really have incredible performance. Frank, so you be at KSFO waiting on your load to arrive to be able to load your plane. That would be something, yeah. Oh, look at that. It has changed again. Something was wrong. Now we are having an approach in about landing in about 1.5 hours. That's weird. Frank, someone in the truck sim having issues with his delivery. Aero Vienna, I want to start streaming and would love to fly shared cockpit for the first stream. Would you be interested in an Austrian A320 flight? You know what? I have tried shared cockpit, man, but it hasn't worked out good. So I'm staying away until it properly works. So would love to do that, but I'm gonna pass on that because it's not working properly, man. Frank, that'd be cool. Does that mod work? Which mod, man? So Rafi, also what has better physics, X-Plane 12 or Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024? You know what I've heard, I have zero clue, I have never flown X-Plane. People are saying that X-Plane generally have better physics. So that's what I heard. Share cockpit. Yeah, I did it once. I did a flight once on the stream with share cockpit, and it was terrible, man. It didn't quite work with the aircraft. So I'm reluctant to use that again at the moment. You need same aircraft and same sceneries. Yeah, we had that. But the mod which was doing that, we were flying the PMDG 737. I remember we did a flight from Amsterdam Schiphol to London Heathrow with that flight, and the aircraft wouldn't listen to my inputs. It was just crazy, and we were flying on a VATSIM. It went completely to hell. Aerovian, I think for 4 years development time and not offering a multiplayer like fly with a friend in the same cockpit is just disappointing. I think they have bigger problems than that, so yeah, it's not just their priority right now. Never knew, yo, is me, remember me? Of course I remember you, my friend, welcome back, nice to see you. Astro Vienna shared cockpit was one of the most asked wishes. Well, I bet it would be nice if you could do that seamlessly with no issues, but yeah, unfortunately we don't have that. Yeah, Frank explains real world physics but looks like total garbage in my eyes. We are on the same page on that. Aviation Geek, gonna get the shower, be right back. Alright, see you soon. Never knew, finally learned Airbus. Oh, nice. Aero Vienna, about 4 years. 4 years. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 needed 6 months to become as good as Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. That not okay, but yeah. But it's still not good, man. I mean, don't take me wrong, it is good, but still it has its issues, which are tons of more issues which are more prioritized to work it really, really smooth and perform really good. Now we still have issues with VRAM bug, which is crazy usage of VRAM right now. That must be the priority number one. So, but yeah, I agree with you. Share cockpit should be maybe there. Never knew, and 2024 working fine now. Well, I'm happy to hear that, man. Emil, hey Emil, welcome to the stream. In how long time will you start the descent? Well, let me see. It still thinks we're gonna go to flight level 410. Shouldn't be that. Gonna start our descent at 2036, which is in about an hour, my friend. Aero Vienna, I'm going to switch from Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 to 24 on my new PC, so I won't even download 2020. I just pray that it will work. With your PC configuration, with that CPU together with that GPU, you have zero to worry about. It will work. Never knew Yemen. Sorry I came late. I've flown A350-1000 to India. Oh, how was the landing? This is for me very interesting. I haven't landed this aircraft since we did Cross the Pond, which was, yeah, maybe a month or two ago. Closer to 2 months ago. There has been a couple of updates since to the INIBUILDS A350, so I'm really curious how it's going to behave on landing, how it's going to feel on landing, because the last time I landed this aircraft didn't feel too good. Frank, Sim Update 3 is working really nice. Well, I'm happy for you, man. I'm gonna, as I always, I'm gonna wait for that until it's fully released. I don't want to take any chances since I stream. The worst thing that can happen in the stream is crash the desktop and having issues, which I hate that. We had like 2 weeks ago, we flew with the A380, had to crash the desktop on final to Hong Kong. It just ruins the experience for everyone. Okay, Neva, I'm saying in real life. Okay, so you flew A350 in real life. Hope you had a nice flight. A350 is so good, bro, but has so much turbulence. It has? Frank, you are getting close to control airspace. Yes, we are very close to Ireland right now. And we have Shannon Control online. One 134.260. We're gonna turn that in. One 134.260, and we're gonna be ready to switch. Frank, 12 gigabytes of VRAM is minimum, is a must in my eyes. It must be. New was shaking crazy as they stopped serving tea because of that. Now, if I remember correctly, you were with us on our last stream when we flew from Dubai to Copenhagen, and we had some crazy turbulence on that flight when we were flying over Turkey, if I remember correctly. Never seen so much turbulence in the simulator ever, to be honest. Frank, are you using low texture with the A350? Nope. Everything is maxed out. Cabin? No, I have disabled the cabin. The one thing I have done is disable the cabin within the A350. You have disabled the cabin. So I have no lavatory now. We will be we'll be handing out some bags soon. Frank, A350 versus Boeing 777. Boeing 777. Now, when I'm talking about Boeing 777, I'm talking about in the simulator, how it performed in the Flight Simulator 2020. I love the PMD 777 in 2020. Haven't had the chance to set it up properly in Flight Simulator 2024. It has just dropped the 300 ER, which I had. So, but this is based on my experience from Flight Simulator 2020 when I flew the Boeing 777. And it's based on how this aircraft performed my last flight. Now it has a better sensitivity now. It felt much better taking off from the JFK than it felt before. Now ultimately it's how it's gonna feel on approach. Frank, I hope the Boeing 777X becomes a thing. Hope it don't get scrapped. It's not looking too good for that aircraft, to be honest. And I don't think the latest crash with the 787 made it better. If it comes that the Boeing made something wrong with the aircraft, yeah, but I agree with you. I would love to see that aircraft flying. NT35, yeah. Frank, sorry guys, but Airbus is kicking our asses. Yeah. That's true. Arabian, I wouldn't want me if all 787 with all that engines get grounded. Now if they find something now that is something, if there is an issue with the engines, it could be going that way. That's the ping. Let's get in touch with the Shannon control. Shannon control, good evening. Virgin 780 heavy, flight level 370 inbound Mallet.
Virgin 780, Shannon control, good evening. Flight contact cleared from Mallet to Angex.
With the Mallet, Virgin 780.
Virgin 780, this is confirmed from Mallet to Angex.
Oh man, he has such a bad... Let me see. Just a moment here, Virgin 780. We have a little bad. We can hear you very bad. Can you repeat that again?
Virgin 780, you are clear from Mallet to Angex. Echo November Juliet, Echo X-ray.
Clear from Mallet down to Angex, Virgin 780. So we need to, from Mallet, we're gonna go direct to next waypoint. We're gonna pass Gisti and gonna go down to Angex. I was really having troubles hearing what he said. I don't know if we are still very far away from Ireland. Could be that. Never knew. Tell her to type. No problems. I got it. The last one. The last message I got. Crazy Frank, what I love about the 777 is the engines though. I remember being on the airfield when they do their engine run-ups and all traffic is stopped from going behind them. Nice. Now it's still a it still thinks it's expecting us flight level 410. That shouldn't be the case. We are set to 370. Cruise. Right, doesn't matter. Neva, face reveal when, sir? When I get my new PC to be working. I was streaming with the camera before, my friend. Look, for the streams for like couple of months back, I used the camera. Now since the performance, it really ruined my performance, so I stopped streaming with the camera. Hopefully with me assembling a new PC with new CPU will help with that. So we're gonna back with the face cam again. Lovely weather, beautiful clouds at least. Frank, the engines are the same diameter as the Boeing 737 for the 777? Oh, Belgian Rail. Good evening, my friend. Welcome. Nice to see you. I saw your face, sir. Belgian Rail, 1 hour till arrival, I imagine. Something about that. Let's see what it said here. Yes, approximately. Now, a little bit worrying that it expect to be us flying on flight level 410, but we are on flight level 370.
Virgin 187, radar service terminated. Monitor advisory 1 to 2 days late. Have a nice flight.
Virgin 153, Virgin 187XW.
Frank, same thing happens to when I stream my face too, but it's my face's fault and not my PC, I bet. Sir, climbed it. No, it's not that, man. I was climbing it. I was flying at 410. Now the flight plan. And the flight plan I filed to ATC was set to flight level 370. See, we were at 410 at some point, and we descended back to 370. Now it seems like it's still waiting us for flight to 410, but I didn't set it to 410. It's set to 370, so it's a little bit weird. And I cannot climb to 410 since we are with the ATC and we are cleared for flight level 370. So we're gonna stay there. It's gonna work out.
Shannon, good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 7 Alpha Juliet level 390.
Lufthansa Cargo 7 Alpha Juliet, Shannon Control, good evening. Radar contact. Cleared from Batra to Garpley.
Lufthansa Cargo 7 Alpha Juliet, sorry, say again.
Lufthansa Cargo 7 Alpha Juliet, cleared from Batra to City, Sierra, India, Delta, Delta, India.
From Batra, proceeding direct to City, Lufthansa Cargo 7 Alpha Juliet, thank you. China Control, Ryan is 7 out of Quebec, passing flight level 130 for 240.
Radar 7 out of Quebec, China Control, good evening. Identified, climb to flight level 270.
Climb flight level 270, Ryan is 7 out of Quebec.
Frank, another reason why I don't do Watsim is because I have no filter and I would say something I should not say. Don't worry about that, man. You don't have to talk that much to ATC, just keep it to what they want to hear. Alright, let's start thinking about our descent and approach. We have top of descent. In about 35 minutes we're gonna start our top of descent. So what we're gonna sorry for that pause. My son came into the room, want to say goodnight, he's getting to sleep. So, we're gonna start our descent in about 35 minutes. I just want to set the brake to vacate. Let's see if that works. We still have this, since we departed, there is some issues with approach and landing. I don't know, it says that the weight was wrong. Okay. But let's see, let's go down to plan. Let's choose the airport. Let's display the airport. Oh, there it was. I was terrified. We had freeze for a moment. I was afraid we were gonna crash. Have a crash to desktop. Alright. So 09. Set landing runway. And let's set this dry 6. It's already been set. Runway 09 left, 3,600 meters, dry 6. Okay, so that's already set. Beautiful. And we can switch on the brake to vacate. Where is that? You don't have to do anything. I was just thinking about A380. You just press the auto brake and it should work. Alright. Now the approach, as I saw it before, why doesn't it work now? As you can see, this turn is too sharp, guys. And what I need to do after we pass the VOR Ockham, I need to turn left and continue flying back to be aligned with the runway 09 left, because we cannot make this turn. So we're gonna do a heading mode straight after we turn left on Ockham. We're gonna continue flying to turn the heading mode, continue here, and try to go direct on the next waypoint, which is CF09 left. We can go to landing performance. EGLL 09 left, that's correct. Let's synchronize, let's see, FMS. The weather 140 at 7. We're gonna have a little bit of crosswind on landing. Let's just check the 80s for. Yes, it's still 09 left. QNH is 1014.
7 radar service terminated. Monitor advisory, you're going to do days late. Have a nice flight.
Let's do on the compute.
Switching over to Unicom 162.8 for American 87 Heavy. Have a good day.
Yeah, that's it. We still need to wait for the performer landing. Let's see. Go down to performance. Approach. How long?
Hello, speedbird 2273 with you, flight level 360.
We're gonna wait for that a bit because still 400 miles until we reach the destination.
Dalek Somax, speedbird 2273.
Frank, because I downloaded the game files to my system, I'm stuck in the Sim Update 3 as rolling back to Sim Update 2 breaks the career mode. Sorry to hear that. Amy, do you ever fly the A330 Neo? No, I don't do that. You mean from Headwind? Haven't been flying that in ages, man. Frank, so the only workaround is after you roll back is to change the name of your game package folder. That sounds like you have a little bit of work ahead of you. Okay, let's see if we can find, let's see, EGLL. Use the approach. ILS DME is, let's see, 110.3 is the frequency, and I didn't want to open the tray. I think we do pop it as soon as we come closer to it. We're gonna pay attention to that. Yeah, exactly, from Hedwig. No, I haven't been flying in a while, man. Frank, so the only work around is after you roll back is the change? Ah, I already read that. You have to change your package folder, yeah. Boyman, where are we right now? We are about 400 miles out, just entering the mainland of Ireland. Close to Limerick, just outside the coast of Ireland. Sounds a little bit tricky, that, Frank. You see, that's why I don't do betas, because yeah, I don't want to mess things up. They are so messed up already. I'm quite happy to be able to do a clean install, which I'm gonna do after I install my new PC parts next week. I'm gonna clean my drivers, and now I'm still on Windows 10 right now. And I'm gonna update it to Windows 11 since, yeah, I don't want to do that, but I have to since coming October. There's no future updates for Windows 10. Frank, I wish they had more math builds on your PC at the same time, and through the launcher decide what build you want to log into. That would be a solution. Boyman, by the way, the American 777-200 Rolls-Royce engines I sent you in DMS taking off, I think it was a Toga takeoff. Alright, thank you. Boy, man, I think you heard those awesome sounds. Tell me your thoughts. It just sounded awesome. It's really great. I saw that video, man. It was really good. Why can't I turn the knob? There it is. I just want the brightness to... It doesn't work that good. Oh, we can see land, my friends. Oh, look at that. Welcome to Ireland.
Father 7 Quebec, monitor advisory 122 days late. Have a nice flight, bye-bye.
122 decimal A, Ryanair 7 out in the back to chase for the ATC, Bob.
Frank, like how CIG does for SC. What is that, man? You can download whatever builds you want, then choose on the fly which to log into. Ah, okay, what's that, man?
Lufthansa 421, good day, flight level 3904.
Lufthansa 421, Shannon Control, hello, radar contact.
Boy, man, it was so hot at Heathrow because of the hot weather conditions where engine performance is often reduced. That's when toga is needed when they are so heavy.
Center to November, uniform, Charlie, Hotel, uniform.
Thank you, Aviation Geek.
Shannon Control, good evening. Wiz 42 Kilo. Wiz 42 Kilo on the ground here at Cork. Stand 9 IFR to Edinburgh.
Good evening, Wizard 42 Kilo, contact Shannon Control 124 decimal 7.
247, Wiz 42
Lufthansa 421 Shannon.
Lufthansa 421, go ahead.
Lufthansa 421 cleared from center to November, uniform Charlie, Hotel uniform.
Yes, it's from Vienna to November, uniform Charlie, Hotel uniform, Lufthansa 421.
Frank, I drive for the local cab company up where I live, and my shift starts in 2 hours. Sad face as why I don't flight sim on work days, as can't really get into any flights as I can be called at any time. Ah, so they just call you in and you have to like jump in and start working. Boyman, do we have anything planned in 777 next week? I don't want to plan anything. I do have 777 planned for the next flight. Now next week is gonna be me assembling my new PC. So it's gonna take a while. So before everything works properly, I just cannot for sure say when we're gonna stream. The plan is to be PMDG 777 the next flight, but I cannot say when. I still need to, as I said, need to assemble my PC and make everything work, download everything from scratch, set up everything. It's gonna take a while, so we're gonna see when's the next stream. Okay, let's see. Let's go. We're gonna set up. We are quite close now. I can go down to performance and approach. Let's set the meter.
Challenge feedback 2273.
Speedo 2273.
140 at 7.
2273, are you 8 cars able?
Speedo
7 knots.
2273, Sega.
Can I request a cell call check, please?
Temperature. Still 28 degrees. Oh my god, London is hot today. And QNH
Speedo 2273, candidate, standby.
and the barrow, let's see, it
Shannon,
is
feedback 2273.
279.
Speedo 2273, Shannon.
Feedback 2273 available. Can we request a cell call check, please?
Transition flight level according to its
2273, a firm standby.
It's that's correct. It's flight level 070. Perfect.
Chicago 7 Alpha Juliet, requesting level 410.
Lufthansa Cargo 7 Alpha Juliet, climb to flight level 410.
Climbing 410, Lufthansa Cargo 7 Alpha Juliet, thank you.
Frank, yeah, on call during my shift, so all cab calls got directed to my personal phone. Okay, okay. Oh, well, that's a bummer if you cannot plan any flights. Man, this has been a long stream. I don't think we're gonna do a long haul next time. We have done like 3 of those in a row now. I need a break.
Speedo 2273, advise your cell call code, please.
Repeat, please, 2273.
Speedo 2273, advise your cell call code.
Cell call code Golf Kilo Echo Quebec.
Emil, what's the longest flight you've done? It must be, the longest flight must be we did from Stockholm to Chicago a couple of months ago. Just maybe 2 months ago we did a Watson across the pond. The whole stream were more than 10 hours long. I think that was the longest one, if I'm not mistaken.
Speedo 2273, cell call check, Golf Kilo Echo Quebec.
A-firm, we've received.
Roger, thank you.
Shannon Control, EZ25 Hotel Victor, flight level 340.
EZ25 Hotel Victor, Shannon Control, good evening. Identified cleat beacon to Delta, arrival runway 24.
Beacon to Delta, arrival runway 24 for Shannon. EZ25 Hotel Victor, thanks.
EZ25 Hotel Victor, cleat direct to Taken.
Direct Taken, EZ25 Hotel Victor.
Lufthansa 41 requesting level 400.
Lufthansa 421, confirm requested level is 400.
Affirmative.
Lufthansa 421, Qantas level 400.
Lufthansa 41, thank you very much. Climb 400.
Oh, Omar Hadjic, welcome back, my friend. Sorry I didn't have the time to speak to you in the beginning of the stream. It was a long time ago I saw you. I was all caught up with preparing the aircraft for our departure, and we had, issues once again before we took off from JFK. But happy to see you again. How have you been doing, man? Boeing, man. Would you get the Bravo Airspace 787 or not?
Monitor advisory, 1 to 2 days late. Have a nice flight. Bye-bye.
Route advisory, Virgin 780. Thank you for your service and have a great evening. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay, we are on Unicom now. 122.8. We're gonna switch that. So we're gonna manage our descent ourselves. To your question, Boeing man, would you get the Bravo Airspace 787 or nope? I'm leaning to nope. The same goes with me. I have the 777. Okay, perfect. It has got the ILS. It's IAA. That's correct. 110.3. That's also correct. Course 089. Also correct. 3 degrees slope, ILS DME, perfect. And guys, I'm gonna switch off the map. We are very close to London now. It can cause a little bit of issues, so let's leave it off. Omar Hajit, it's been good. I am not that much in aviation now. I can totally understand that. There are people switch, have other interests, so I understand you. Okay, whatever your name is, sorry, I cannot. It's just a sign. Alright, did you have the Phoenix A320, and if yes, do you recommend it? Yes, I have Phoenix A320, and yes, if it's one aircraft that I would recommend to anyone, it's the Phoenix. The best aircraft there is in a simulator. That's my opinion. All the aircrafts, A319, A320, A321, you have sharklets, you have winglets, you have whatever you want. You have IAE engines, you have CFM engines, and incredible handling of the aircraft. It truly is an amazing aircraft. Boy man, the Bravo 787 is cheap and decent, but it's not as high fidelity when Bluebird 787 comes in a few years, definitely. Oh my god, we will be like in Flight Simulator 2030 or something. Emil, are you an AvGeek in real life as well, or just buy this game? I'm not, I would say I'm not an AvGeek, but I have an interest for aviation, but I'm not so deeply like into it. Really love when I see aircrafts, but yeah, I'm more fascinated about aviation than I am like AvGeek per se. Yeah, that's my answer to it. Omar, now I'm in football, but I am trying to get back that interest up. It's all up to you. Rajat Sharma, welcome to the stream, my friend. Are we gonna land soon? Yes, correctly, we are gonna land soon. We're gonna start our descent very soon. Probably 2027 for Bluebird 787, yeah. But so expensive. It's how you look at it, man. Aircrafts are expensive to buy, but how many aircraft do you get for the price? That's the question. And Phoenix is a great package. I think it's a reasonable price compared to many other developers. Omar Haji, you won't believe I will turn 14 in 2 months. The time flies indeed, man. Indeed, it goes fast, man. Oh, look at that view. Omar, where did you learn to fly A350? I'm still learning it. But it's the basic thing, it's almost the same. I mean, if you can fly one Airbus aircraft, you can almost fly any Airbus aircraft. The principles are the same. There are differences in the, this is called FMS, MCDU in the Airbus A320. Looks different, but basically all systems are pretty much the same. So it's not much difference between the larger Airbuses than the smaller Airbuses. It's only about the handling, how it behaves. Emil, what time are you expected to land? As it seems now at 2050 Zulu time. So somewhere around 20-30 minutes, I would say. Let's see what the aircraft are, but it's gonna be maybe, say 30 minutes because yeah, maybe even 40 minutes. We need to do that a little bit of go around, turn left and go heading mode by ourselves. Boeing the Bluebird 787 will be 3 variants, 8, 9 and 10. Alright. Omaha, I mean, when I was playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, I was learning A320. If you know how to fly A320, then you certainly will be able to jump into A350 quite fast. Welcome back, Nuva. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Paul Major, welcome to the UK. Thank you. Emil, any in real life flight plan this summer? Yes, actually in 3 weeks time we are headed from Gothenburg, Sweden. With my family we are going on a vacation down to Croatia. So we'll be flying with Scandinavian Airlines A320 from Gothenburg, Sweden to Split in Croatia. And we'll be spending a week there on an island called Brač outside Split. You are true. Once you learn Airbus, you can fly any Airbus easily, and once you learn any Boeing, you can fly any other easily. Yeah, you could say that. Oh, Emil, damn nice. I'm going with Sunclass A330neo to Cyprus in August. Oh, sounds awesome, man. Room 7, our friend. Hey, welcome on board. Happy to see you, my friend. Okay, I'm gonna set, there's only tower online at Heathrow. It's 118.505, so I'm gonna jump in the cockpit. Let's set the frequency 118.505. We are very close to starting our descent. 118.505. Gonna leave it at standby. Omaha, I think the Boeings are harder to learn than Airbus. Yeah, especially 737 NG. It's a lot to handle. It's not so automatic like the Airbus is, Airbus A320, but it's more of what you're used to. I mean, people who have started flying Boeing have been flying Boeing a lot. says that Airbus is harder to learn. So it's like more of what have you been flying the most. But there's a difference between them for sure. Okay, seatbelt sign can go up. And we can start our descent. Let's set it to 14,000 feet. Omaha, do you know how to fly any Boeing? Yeah, I've been flying Boeings. Am I good at flying Boeings? Nope, I wouldn't say. But there has been flights. We've been flying 737, been flying 777, 787 on the stream. So yeah. That's my broom. You better strap in when Bronco is flying Boeing. Yeah. You're in for a treat when you fly with me when I fly Boeing. Okay, what? Oh, look at that. Something went horribly wrong. Okay. See? That would, something has messed up. Can you see? Okay, we're gonna manage our descent ourselves. Need to be at Zurich at 14,000 feet. My flight plan is all right, but it still expected me to. Okay, if I do this, let's see. Let's delete that. It still expects me to climb to flight level. You see? It still expects me to flight level 410. Something went horribly wrong. It still thinks we are in climb. Direct. Okay, let's see. Let's go direct. See, still has that. Top of climb. It doesn't help, man. It doesn't help. Seems weird, very weird. Now what we did in the flight, we climbed to flight level 410. We flew on the floor 410 for a while, then descended down to flight level 370. But for some reason it has stuck and expect us to go to 410, and it shouldn't be. It's a bug, and there's nothing else it can be. I mean, you should be able just to go back and... You see, it still has that top of climb. Let's do a little bit of speed brake. Why always me? That's the question. Omaha GG, one of my favorite Boeing is Boeing 787 Dreamliner. That's a really nice aircraft. Okay, we should... What happens if I go... Come on, man, what's... Okay, I fixed it. No, I didn't. Or did I? What if we go with manage descent? Yeah, it's it. I have fixed it, guys. I have fixed it. I have to re-enable the approach. And it's fixed now. Let's descend out to 7,000. I fixed it. No, I didn't, did I? Omaha Bronco, I'm going to sleep now. It was a very tiring day. I also played football match, so I'm really tired. Alright, alright. When are you gonna stream next time? I don't know, man. I'm gonna set up my new PC next week, so I cannot promise that will be fixed until the weekend, but my goal is to stream next weekend again. Okay, we are on the profile now. Oh, look at that skyline. Good night, friend. Good night, Omar. Good night. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you for joining and saying hello. Windows change, we are 120 at 9 knots. Let's go down to performance. Approach. And 9 knots. Boy man, it has been a good flight in A350. So far so good. Scenery is unbelievable. graphics are like... What a beautiful wing, yeah. And there's the ATC. Heathrow approach 119.730, just in time to mess everything up for me. 119.730.
RDME, or just for the Speedbird 71.
Speedbird 781, contact the tower, 118.505. Goodbye.
118.505, Speedbird 781, thanks for the ATC.
Take care.
Good evening, this is Speedbird 227 with the descending to flight level 139 in South Lima, Lima Echo 01.
Speedbird 237, Heathrow Director, good evening. Descend, flight level 80.
Descend, flight level 80, Speedbird 227.
Postman 6731, turn left heading 245.
Left turn heading 245, Postman 6731.
Heathrow Director, Virgin 780, flight level 8,000 feet.
Virgin 780, Heathrow Director, good evening. Descend, flight level 70, speed 220 knots.
Descend, flight level 70, speed 220 knots, speed Virgin 780.
Speedbird 525, turn right heading 360 degrees, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, speed 180 knots.
Alright, right turn 360, 3,000 feet, speed 180 knots. Speedbird 525.
Postman 6731, you have 27 miles till touchdown, runway 09 and left, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1014.
QNH 1014, descend 6,000 feet, Postman 6731.
Virgin 780, turn left heading 250 degrees.
Left 250 degrees, Virgin 780.
Speedbird 237, leave begin heading 270 degrees.
Begin heading 270 degrees, Speedbird 227.
Speedbird 525, turn right heading 060 degrees. When established, localize the runway 09 at left, descend with the glide.
I confirm Speedbird 525, right 060 degrees?
Correct, right turn 060 degrees. When established, localize the runway 09 at left, descend with the glide.
Right 060 degrees, when established, we'll descend via the glide. Speedbird 525.
Postman 6731, descend to altitude 5,000 feet.
Descend altitude 5,000 feet, Postman 6731.
Speedbird 227, did you just say leave with 733 when I leave begin?
Speedbird 237, leave begin heading 270 degrees. So after waypoint Bravo India Golf.
London
fly
town,
heading
incredible
270
approach.
degrees.
Man, this is an incredible approach.
Virgin 780, you have 32 miles till touchdown, runway 09 at left, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1014.
Descend to 5,000, QNH 1014, Virgin 780.
Postman 6731, turn left heading 180 degrees, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Left turn 180, descend 4,000 feet, Postman 6731.
Eurings 955, turn left heading 230 degrees, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1014. You have 26 miles till touchdown.
Left 230, descend 4,000, QNH 1014, Eurowings 955.
Speedbird 525, speed 160 knots until 4 daily.
160 until 4, Speedbird 525.
Speedbird 237, speed 220 knots. Speedbird 525, contact the tower, 118.505, goodbye.
118.505, Speedbird 525.
Postman 6731, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, speed 180 knots.
Descend 3,000 feet, speed 180, Postman 6731.
Virgin 780, turn right, heading 270 degrees.
Right 270, Virgin 780.
Speedbird 237, descend, flight level 70. Baseline 6731, turn right, correction, turn left, heading 120 degrees.
All major British ATC, the best in the world. Man, I love this guy. I have been flying with this ATC before. He's so calm. He talks so good, and it's like a pleasure to be flying with him. Incredible ATC.
Earings Diner 55, turn left, heading 180 degrees, speed 180 knots.
Left 180, speed 180, Earings Diner 55.
Virgin 780, descends altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend to 4,000 feet, Virgin 780.
Earings Diner 55, descends altitude 3,000 feet.
Descend 3,000, Earings Diner 55.
Speedbird 237, turn left, heading 265.
The strobe lights looks fantastic inside the clouds. Yeah, man.
Virgin 780, turn right, heading 050 degrees.
Right 050, Virgin 780.
Earings Diner 55, turn left, heading 120 degrees. When established, localise the runway 09 left, descend with the glide.
Left 120, wind is starboard, descend with the glide, Earings Diner 55.
Postman 6731, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
Speed 160 until 4 DME, Postman 6731.
Postman 6731, contact the tower 118.505.
118.505,
Oh.
Postman 6731, take care.
Earings Diner 55, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
160 until 4, Earings Diner 55.
Virgin 780 on that heading, when established, localise the runway 09 left, descend with the glide.
Okay, that heading when established, locals 09 left, descend with the glide, Virgin 780.
And Virgin 780, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, Virgin 780.
Director, good evening, Qatari 30 Hotel information. Echo, if you're inbound Lambourne.
Qatari 30 Hotel, Heathrow Director, good evening. Descend flight level 80, leave Lambourne, heading 260 degrees.
Descend level 80, leave Lambourne, 260 degrees, Qatari 30 Hotel.
Earings Diner 55, contact the tower 118.505. Good evening.
Tower 118.505, 5 minutes weekend, Earings Diner 55.
Okay, Okraz is captured. That's the runway. We're set to 3,000 feet, which is our go-around altitude.
Speedbird 237, you have 25 miles till touchdown.
Let's go with flaps 1.
Left, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1014.
Oh, we still need to stay at 180 knots. Glide slope is captured.
Qatari 30 Hotel, expects runway 09 right.
Expecting 09 right, Qatari 30 Hotel, thank you.
Virgin 780, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
Speed 160 knots until 4 DME, Virgin 780.
Virgin 780, contact the tower 118.505. Good evening.
Tower 118.505, Virgin 780. Thank you, bye-bye.
Heathrow Director, Speedbird 814 Lima on...
What the hell happened there? Look at that. It messed up completely. What the hell?
Clear of conflict.
Heathrow Tower, good evening. Virgin 780, 8 miles out, full established runway 09 left.
Virgin 780 Heathrow, hello. Continue approach runway 09 left, number 2.
Continue 09 left, number 2, Virgin 780.
2,500.
Clear out.
Which was 6731, next right please, expedite traffic on a 2 mile per hour.
Expediting on Alpha 7, postman 6731.
Your rung is 9055, runway 09 left, clear to land, so it's in 120 degrees 9 knot. Clear to land, 09 left, your rung is 9055. Bushman 6731, thank you very much. Taxi second right Bravo, Kilo, hold Kilo 1.
Right turn on Bravo, Kilo, hold Kilo 1, postman 6731.
Postman 6731, you're back on the south side on the cargo apron.
6731, affirmative, cargo apron.
Heathrow Tower Virgin 137 Yankee, person taxi on the right.
Virgin 137 Yankee, taxi via Golf, left Echo, right Bravo, hold Oscar.
So Virgin 137
Let's slow down, flaps 2.
Virgin 137 Yankee, taxi via Golf, left Echo, right Bravo, hold Oscar.
That's right, Twin. Yeah, man, 25 knots.
Right, Golf, left Golf, right.
Flaps
Echo
3.
caution. Golf, left
Flaps 4.
Echo, right Bravo, hold Oscar for Virgin 137 Yankee.
2944, hold November Bravo 10.
1,000.
Hold November Bravo 10.
Now the wind shifted, look at that.
Person 6731, I'm not sure if it's you or me that got our left and right mixed up there, but still taxi via Bravo, then Echo, hold short of Golf.
Bravo, Echo, hold short Golf. We were instructed right turn Bravo. It's no problem though, postman 6731.
Sounds like a blunder from me then.
We'll be reporting it.
Ha! Give him a number. Don't want to get the AAIB involved.
Tower Virgin 780, are we clear to land?
780, you are now, runway 09 left, clear to land, between 120 degrees 9 knot.
Clear to land, runway 09 left, Virgin 780.
Your rings 955, welcome, taxi left Alpha, Kilo, stand 220.
300.
West Alpha, Kilo,
Out pallet off.
Your rings 955,
100 above.
Person 6731, taxi by Echo, hold
Oh
Echo
man,
1.
it feels so weird, this aircraft. Once again.
Taxi via Echo, hold Echo 1, postman 6731.
100. 90. 80.
Speedbird 944 from November Bravo 10, runway 09 right, clear for takeoff. If it's wind 120 degrees 9 knot.
20. Retard. 10. 5.
Landing on the side of the runway. Holy shit. Okay, it felt once again weird how it behaved.
0237 Heathrow, hello, continue approach, runway 09 left, number 1.
Continue approach, runway 09 left, number 1.
Come on, go, go, go. And that weird thing enables it once again. Jesus Christ. This
Speedbird
simulator.
944, runway 09 right, clear for takeoff. If it's between 120 degrees 9 knots, just confirm.
Minus 291. Yeah, as I said, it feels weird, this
Bravo
aircraft.
behind departing British Airways A321 via November Bravo 8, line up runway 09 right behind.
Nose down. Okay, we're gonna stop here. We're gonna stop here. Oh. We are down a lot.
780, welcome to Heathrow, taxi second right Bravo, Foxtrot, stand 316.
Taxi is taking a ride, Bravo, Foxtrot, stand 316, Vengeance 780. Okay, need my airport map. I need my airport map for that.
Lufthansa 5 Bravo from November Bravo 8, runway 09 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 120 degrees 9 knots.
Why you didn't see the other aircraft from Vatsim? I can see the other aircraft from Vatsim in front of me, man.
To the 237, runway 09 left, clear to land, surface wind 120 degrees 9 knots.
Clear to land, runway 27, runway 09 left, apologies, Beaver 23.
Now, I don't know. I always, everything is disabled. I don't know why these blue lines are enabled.
Right Alpha, and confirm second right Alpha, and hold November 7.
It really annoys me.
Taxi
It really
via right,
does.
second right turn on Alpha and hold November 7.
Boy, man, that was a good landing. No, that was not a good landing. I was way off the center line.
Taxi via link 53, hold November Bravo 11.
It feels completely different.
Virgin 137 Yankee.
Let's go, Bravo.
944, contact Heathrow Director 119.7.
I'm gonna go down on
119.730
Foxtrot. Where the hell's the Foxtrot now? There it is. Okay, I found the Foxtrot. Let's go. Taxi lights are on. Wing lights can be on. Let me see. Let's start the APU. Oh, we need master switch first. As I always say, I really need a co-pilot for this one. And the Foxtrot is right here. Let's turn left. This airport is very beautiful though. Man, normally you would see other aircraft from the Vatsim net, but I do that.
Yankee via November Bravo 11, line up from 09 right.
09 right, line of weights by November Bravo.
The other aircrafts are just over there. You can see one aircraft. I need to find the gate 31. Which gate did he say? 316. Okay, so we're gonna continue taxi.
Lufthansa 5 Bravo, contact London Control 134.125. Bye-bye.
Let's start the APU.
34125, Lufthansa 5 Bravo, good night.
But the view is amazing though. It's so beautiful. It's so stunning, this simulator. I can't.
6731, the traffic will hold position at November 7, cross runway 09 right.
At November 7, cross 09er right, post 16731.
Don't get lost now, Bronco. That's for Dubai. I know that. I think I know where I am.
Seabird 327, taxi right Bravo, link 54, stand 516.
It doesn't work. GSX doesn't work here. Thank you for that, GSX. Okay, 319.
No, that's 56. And then down 514. Is that correct?
Let's start the APU.
227, right Bravo, link 54, stand 516.
Our gate is over there.
Right Bravo, link 54, stand 516.
I really need to rewatch that landing, what happened there, because I was almost there. I really need to practice. It feels completely different. I don't know if it's just the aircraft.
Taxi via Sierra Zulu, stand 616.
Taxi via Sierra Zulu, stand 616, postman 6731. Thanks for the help today.
No problem. Break Virgin 137 Yankee, runway 09 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 130 degrees, 9 knots.
Okay, here we are, stand 316.
Takeoff Virgin 137 Yankee, bye-bye.
They are parking you far out. Yeah, they don't want me anywhere close to the airport. Since GSX is not working, we don't have that working either. I think we'll be fine if we park just about here. Parking brake on. I forgot to remove the flaps and go down. There we go. APU bleed is running. Let's switch off the seatbelt sign. And the lights, taxi lights. Such a small area where you press the switch. Okay guys, we made it. The most important thing, we didn't have a crash to desktop. Aircraft felt much better than last time. Still need to get a hang of it. It's first time since I flew it like 2 months ago, but it did feel better. I don't know if you saw on the approach, there was some issues with the flight plan. I don't know if it's a bug or what it is, but it shouldn't look like that. Amazing approach into London. So much I can say. Now, a beacon light need to go. We can switch off the engines. Let's switch off engine number 1. And engine number 2.
137 Yankee, report your heading to Heathrow Director 119.
External power is not available. We need to start it over here in our EFB ground.
Vision 449 Heathrow, hello, cleared
GPU.
Modme 1 Juliet departure, Squawk 5015, QNH 1014.
External power is on. Alright! It was an amazing flight, amazing approach. I really loved the approach into Heathrow. Let's turn down the volume of the ATC. Really beautiful approach. Really, it feels better. I'm not gonna lie, it does feel better this aircraft now than before. But it's still tricky to handle. I must say, I am not used to it at all. But we almost made it beautiful. 291 wasn't that bad. It almost was a hard landing. Tricky conditions, a little bit of side wind at the last, but hey, we made it. I mean, I am gonna give it another chance, this aircraft for sure. Anyway guys, big thank you for joining me on the stream this night. Appreciate your support. Hope you enjoyed this flight as much as I did. 7 hours we've been online. As I said, next week I am gonna reassemble my new PC. Can't say when we're gonna fly next time. Hopefully next weekend again, but as soon everything works properly and I've set up everything, downloaded everything, installed everything, then we're gonna fly again. So if you want to know where we're gonna fly, hit the subscribe button so you don't miss a flight. I'm announced usually the 1 day before the flight happens. Also you can jump into our Discord server as well. Link is down in the stream description. Yeah, they are parking for, let's see, I'm going to fly Virgin 787 someday. I could do that someday, of course. Neat taco. Anyway, welcome to the stream. My friends, big thank you once again. Yeah, this is the end of the stream. Beautiful London, beautiful flight from New York to London, and hopefully I will see you next time, next week, if everything works as it should with my assembling with the PC. But until then, I wish you a great rest of your weekend and a great rest of your week, and yeah, see you guys on next week probably. Until then, bye bye, have a good night, and I see you.